thing that makes us hum. Hail Hydra Asylum, hail Hydra Asylum. From trailers, comics, news, and more, we'll give you what you're looking for. Hail Hydra Asylum, hail, 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 hail Hydra Asylum.
Hail Hydra.
I will never get over how awesome our theme music is. What's going on, everyone? Hope you've had a safe and awesome week. It's already Saturday again, folks. It feels like we just did this. This year's flying by. We're halfway through the year. We got, 6 more days till Supergirl? Like, it's just flying, man. I cannot believe we're already less than a week away from Supergirl as well. It's crazy. So, before I bring everybody in, like always, I got some stuff to talk about to show off. First couple things, obviously, from the experience. Check out the Ben 10 #2 exclusive. And since it's already been kind of announced, but not really, we are doing an issue 3. So super excited. You can grab the UV cover. You can scan that QR code. Go to the explive.com. Check out the website. You can also get a bundle that has not only #2, but all the covers for #1 that were done by Jay Fosgitt. Again, super exciting. I don't know how many more of these we're going to get to. I just know that last night on the art show, Kyle was gracious enough to come help me out. We had a bad storm here. Power hadn't been out all day, but 10 minutes into the art show, my power goes out. So Kyle was sitting in the background, and he's like, well, nobody told me I could, but I'm going to go ahead and announce we're doing an issue 3. So I don't know how many more we're doing, folks. But again, this one, like, I love the Jay Fosgitt cover. Don't get me wrong. This one is literal fire to me. And the fact that they did what a lot of people were asking for. They were like, man, this would be so cool in UV or foil or what have you. And the fact they did a UV cover for this, awesome. Very awesome. So next thing I want to talk about, this will be the last time I bring this thing up because this is the 3rd week I'm going to talk about it. This is the first video this channel has had that wasn't a short that has hit this number of views. This is a very bittersweet thing. We started this channel like 6 years ago under a different name. It wasn't until we changed the name and started doing some stuff differently that our stuff started getting watched like this. I showed this to Scott Wilkie, the writer, last night, and I told him, bro, I can't even tell you how happy I am that not only is this an indie book that got this kind of views, but it was his book and one of my favorites that he's done. You write anything Deadpool adjacent, you got me. And Murder Mary is a Deadpool adjacent character. I love her. The books are awesome. Should be getting a new one in a couple of months. We're 3 issues, I think, or I should be getting issue 3 in. I think issue 4 is coming soon. Now, I wanted to bring this up as well because coming soon, the next in the Periwinkle saga, or I like to call it the Swilky Way Galaxy, but I'm going to leave it to the guy that created the stuff, the Periwinkle saga. Scott has a new book in his line of like holiday ones. Let me pop the link in there. It's a pre-launch right now, folks. This is going to be fire. I'm telling you, we're going to start making up holidays just so Scott can keep writing books in this universe. So do yourself a favor, go to this pre-launch page, click on that notify me on launch, so you could be notified on launch when the book hits. Let's see, last thing this way. That right there, folks, the XP. You can catch me pretty much all week there because even when I'm not working, I try to watch some of the shows. We got a ton of great content, ton of great people over there, honestly. So if you haven't yet, please come check out the experience. Come say hi to me in the chat. It's usually me. You'll know because I'll say hello back. So yeah, we got a bunch of stuff to talk about. We are going to continue. I'm going to say continue because we didn't really actually get into the Punisher talk, which is completely fine. Last week was a lot of fun. I'm going to bring in some folks now, but I do have some stuff I want to talk about, some stuff that I wanted to get to last week. I'm going to get to it tonight, but I want to bring these folks in. First of all, we're bringing in one half of the Weirdos. Hopefully, if he's got time, the other one will show up. But let's welcome in. You know him, you love him. Say his name, and he appears.
Hello.
I believe in the weird one.
What's up, brother?
What's going on? What's up, Nope? They should have an Uncle Sam special for the 250th. Maybe.
As long as it's not Uncle Billy.
Have you ever seen the Uncle Sam horror movie?
Yes.
Okay. I knew you would.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
So I'm gonna bring on the next person.
The next
Who he was here last week. We had a blast with him. He was on The Experience this past Wednesday on a show that I think we actually showed books for maybe 20 minutes of that hour show. There was him and another John on there. Let's welcome in again, Ioannis John Castle Spiliotopoulos.
Woo!
What's up, brother?
You know why you lie in the beginning? 5 seconds in the thing you lie. You think people were waiting for him?
Yeah.
No.
They're always waiting for Ed.
They're not. They're lying.
Always waiting for Ed.
Get some new material, John. Get some new material.
Oh, all right. I got a good one. I'm holding on to it. I got a good one.
Yeah, I bet you do, and I'll let go of it and pay attention.
Yeah, well, okay.
Goodness.
I have two hands.
It's gonna be usually
You only need your pinky. You're good.
I just need.
Well, yeah.
See what you do, Jay. This is you.
Yeah, I know.
This is on you.
I know. And you know what? Once you get a channel going, I'll get to do this for you as well. But since I do have Ed here and we got Nope in the chat, make sure you sub up to the Weirdos, folks. Got some stuff coming soonish, maybe. I know that there's talks behind the scenes with my wife about maybe doing a little something. We'll see. But make sure you sub up. And like I said, as soon as Castle's got a channel, you're going to get the same kind of love, man. I got to show this off every time. Every time I got to show it.
Well, you know, we got a show coming on, Ed and I, and it's called Neil and Bob. It's not their name, but it's what they do. I like it.
You know, I just watched Ford Fairlane not that long ago.
Oh, really?
I love that movie. I love
I'm
that
glad
movie.
you called him out on that because I was not going to let him claim that as his
No,
own.
I don't care. No, I take Andrew Dice Clay stuff all the time. Are you kidding? He was awesome. Like
Mother Goose.
I've seen him 6 times.
We can do all the limericks. I have them all memorized.
No, he
Let's
was
go.
fantastic. And that movie, even though people say it sucks, dude, it was awesome. Him and that girl in the hearse in the cemetery, that right there is priceless.
Yes. Yes. Movie got undeserved hate, in my opinion. I love that movie.
God.
It only got hate because everybody was hating on Dice.
That's
Exactly.
True.
They
That's
didn't
the
give it a
only
shot.
reason it got any heat. That's a funny movie.
I enjoy it.
Al Bundy is great in that movie.
Oh, wait, what was it? Party time.
Booty time.
Booty time.
Booty
There
time.
you go.
Yeah, it's booty time.
Booty time.
Yeah, Morris Day. In it, Morris Day has. We're far enough along in the time now. Morris Day has one of the funniest lines in that movie for me, and that's, "You got to shave when you wear a dress like that, and I don't mean your legs." That's one of my favorite lines.
Oh,
Morris Day in the time, man. I love it. Loved it. Great movie. Check it out. Adventures of Ford Fairlane, folks. If you don't know what we're talking about,
we should do an episode for it.
we could try. I want to get Phable and them in on that too.
They just did Ford Fairlane.
Yeah, we did on Robbie's. I can't remember if Phable. I was the only one that liked it, and I was so surprised. You know, I was like getting ready of them saying, "Oh, thank you, John. This is a great movie," and love Dice, and everybody said it sucked. I was like, "What the hell?"
Well,
It only sucked if you don't like Dice's bit, because it was
That's
basically
probably
his bit in the movie.
Or if you don't get it,
Right.
you know, where it's an act. That's not him. You know, that is it's a character.
Do you follow him now on?
Oh,
I love the stuff
absolutely.
he does. He walks around downtown New York, seeing if anybody recognizes him and shit. It's so funny.
And he's all covered up and
Yep.
everything. So,
And then that one woman that he ran into, oh my God, I hated you because you corrupted my kids. And he's like, it's an act, lady. Get over it. I love Dice.
oh yeah. I had the leather jacket. I had his calendar. I had, I think in 90s. Yeah, I think it was 89, 90. I had a calendar of him. He was awesome. I loved him. And it was so awesome. What was that song? The Unbelievable. That it was him. That I thought, oh my God, that's great. So
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Pop culture icon, man. I don't care what nobody says.
Absolutely.
So before we get to Punisher, because we're going to talk about that special. We're going to talk about
Punisher.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to show off a couple of things. While I was working yesterday, Jenna and Sean went out, and at the Dollar Tree or Dollar General, they found some they found comics. So they picked up some. We got JLA #1, Tower of is it Babel or Babel?
Babel.
Like, just picture Castle talking, babble.
I was just gonna say that. Don't steal my lines out of my head. Get out of my head. All right.
Well, it's the first time you've had anything in your head, so I'm sorry.
Oh, that's true. You should know what to do with head.
Harley Quinn, Power Girl, #1.
I'll behave, Jay. I'll behave.
I'm trying.
You're good. It's gonna be one of those nights, and I love it.
Yeah, he pulls me back in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Superman Lex Luthor special #1. Now, the funny thing is, we were talking about.
And you got those at Dollar General?
It's like Dollar Tree or Dollar General.
I didn't know they had comics.
Neither do I. I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
I think we have both near us. I'll go check it out before next week and see.
Yeah, I love going to places you're not expecting to find comics, and there's comics there. Like when Walmart did they had like 5 packs for $6 or whatever.
Yeah.
I love that because I'm not a person that I need to be that person where it's gonna be a valuable comic. I see cheap comics, I'm like, dude, bring it here. Let me collect it. I love seeing stuff like that. And I mean, $1.25 for per issue, you can't beat that because that's definitely not cover price these days.
No.
People are like, oh, they're reprints or there's. I don't care. I don't care about reprints. I don't care about facsimiles. I don't care. I just want to read the book.
Do the cover.
I just want to read the book. It takes a very special cover for me to get into the I need cover FC-8 of something. I'm usually just give me an A cover. Or if you got a logo cover, I love logos. So I'm like, hey, what's up, Lorena?
Hey, Lorena.
So I'm just like, I don't care if it's a reprint. Like I got Dork #1, but it was like a third print. I don't care. Third print reads the same as the first print does. I don't care about monetary value of my comics. No. I just want to read them. So at Dork, I love that book. I love that book. It definitely exceeded the hype for me. I wish Nope was here. Maybe he's listening to the comments. That Junkyard Joe that I got, I finally cracked it open not too long ago. Read 2 issues. 2 issues into that, never reading the character before. That character is the heart of the Ghost Machine world, and we should defend him at all costs. 2 issues in, I love the character of Junkyard Joe so much. And he doesn't say a word. He doesn't say a word, but the way they have him, it feels like he has actual human emotions, but being a robot, it's so good. If you have not checked out Junkyard Joe from the Ghost Machine stuff, do it. Because I read another Ghost Machine book this week as well, and we're going to get into that. But first, I'm just going to go ahead and say, because I want Castle to go a little bit deeper into this, Ed, by all means, throw your hat in the ring when it comes to this. I love the Punisher special. That's pretty much all I got to say about it. The action was great. It was a little bit of a slow burn to start, but I loved how they portrayed Frank's PTSD. I love the whole him seeing and hearing the voices in his head. And then once the action hit, I was all about it. I need to watch it again because I've only watched it the one time. But tell me y'all's thoughts on Punisher, and we'll start with Castle first.
I thought that the beginning of the slow burn actually made the later half of the episode 10 times better, because I think if it was all action from beginning to end, you get what's the word? You get used to it.
Yeah,
you know. And I like that it was it was a nice way, because I really truly believe this special is probably a lot of people's first in the Marvel universe. I don't think the same people watch the Netflix show. I mean, of course there is, but I liked how they cut it. He's doesn't want to be the Punisher, and then he has to, and I loved it. And that end was everything. What I loved about it, it was to the extreme. That's what I loved. Everything was the extreme. His PTSD was extreme. His, nightmares were extreme. The city was extreme. The fighting was, I just thought that everything, and that John brings this dark, dirty, growly grunt. That's what I liked about him. He is still a Marine. Well, a lot of people forget that he's still, he's there. His head is there. And I love the animalistic feeling that John does. And of course, people make fun of the, but
yeah,
I just thought that they went really deep into Frank Castle, his head. I just think that they touched something that the other shows didn't. Even they were great. I just you felt that scene in the cemetery. I think we talked about it last week, but that scene in the cemetery was freaking phenomenal. You can feel the sadness, the loneliness, the pain in his face. And of course, at the end, him becoming the Punisher and shooting that jerk off that killed the dog.
Oh.
That was phenomenal. The only negative is that it was too short. And I don't understand, why couldn't they add another 20, 30 minutes to it to make it a nice movie? So I enjoyed it. I know I'm being biased, but I remember we were up in New Jersey, me, my cousin, his wife, his daughter, everybody. We were watching this. I already seen it, and they all loved it. They enjoyed it, and they don't know not anything about the Punisher, but and everybody had to look away when they stabbed that. When he stabbed that guy like 50 times.
Yeah.
The big muscular. Oh, that was amazing. And with the kid too, it just shows that he still has a heart, and that's what I love about him. And everybody, he is not a hero. Okay. You saw that to a T. Him walking down the street with people getting shot, and the cops are, getting overturned, and people are fighting and yelling, and he doesn't do anything. You know why? He doesn't want to. That's, until he realizes what he has to do. And I really hope that in the trailers with the Spider-Man movie coming up, I know there's going to be a soft version of him.
Yeah.
I just wish that they kept the beard. I just think he looks really cool with that. At the end when it was shaved on the side and the beard, I wish they kept that in the Spider-Man movie for continuity, but I guess that's hard. So, but I will give this. I would probably say 4.5 skulls. That's what I give it.
That's high praise from a big Punisher fan, man.
Yeah.
It really is. I would go 3.75, but my complaint is the shortness. That's the one that I kind of get what they were going for with that. This is kind of like, here's a little taste of Castle of Punisher. And real fast, hello Lorena and Unknown. How's it going? And this is just a special presentation, Lorena, so it's just the one thing. But Disney does have the Netflix Punisher seasons 1 and 2, and he's in the first part of the first season of
second.
Born Again.
Oh, but he was in the second season of Daredevil.
Yeah. But he's in the kind of like a couple of scenes in the first season of Daredevil Born Again. You want to watch. So Ed,
is he in the second? I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't watched season 2 yet.
Okay. It's too much, man. Too much.
I know. Ed, what were your thoughts, man?
I thought it was fun to watch. I think it was, like I said last week, a way to introduce the character to people.
Yeah.
Just so they have an idea of who he is when he appears with Spider-Man.
And why.
But one thing I've always disagreed with everybody on is when people rush to say he's not a hero. I completely disagree with that. If somebody did to my family what they did to his, I think what he's doing is damn heroic. And he might not have helped every person, but every hero's been through that. I mean, Superman gave up his power so he could sleep with Lois in a movie. Spider-Man threw his suit away and ignored people because it got to be too much.
They're all weak.
I don't see him as an anti-hero at all. He's a different kind of hero, but I've never understood the he's not a hero part. Like, well, what would you do if somebody killed your whole family? If you had the ability, wouldn't you get them back?
Oh,
of course. But then he keeps on going after they're all gone. That's the part. I mean, you're 100% right, and I can't believe I'm saying it.
I'm so gonna clip that.
Until he gets everybody. But then when he keeps on going, he doesn't have the right mind as Captain America or a Spider-Man or Daredevil, you name it. He goes above and beyond. Now, that is probably true what you're saying, that people will say he's doing a lot of good, but I always believe he's doing a lot of good in his own way. Not a good way, not a bad way, but his way.
Yeah, I see that. But when you compare him to Captain America, I mean, how many people did Captain America kill in the MCU that he didn't have to kill? Wow. He's killed quite a few.
That is true.
So, I mean, I don't see him as any different than anybody else. He just has a different approach where instead of letting him put the Joker in prison 575,000 times, he puts the bullet in the head and says, there.
I compare him to Wolverine. You know what I mean? They both have the same stature, same presence, same, literally animal. So a lot of people think that Wolverine is not a hero, even with he did a lot of bad stuff, and sometimes it gets to him and sometimes it's that. But I think that's as an X-Men where people, they want the X-Men to be a villain sometimes and good guys. Prime example is this Spider-Man movie coming up where 99% that person is Jean Grey. So I just think I just love those two together, and I wish they got together more in the comic. I think that's awesome. Just them two.
The only problem I have with this Punisher is that he got Lori pregnant.
Oh, jeez. Let me tell you something. Speaking of Spider-Man and Punisher, We had a new trailer drop for Brand New Day. There's been some other behind the scenes stuff. It looks like Frank and Spidey are going to have that big brother, little brother kind of connection. And I love that.
I love that too. I don't want, I thought they were going to be like, oh, Spider-Man's like, Frank, you can't, I mean, that might happen, but they're like, oh, you can't do that. I'm against you and all crap like that. I just think having them buddy, like you said, is perfect.
Yep. And it looks like we're going to be getting not Smart Hulk. I think we're going all the way back to Savage Hulk. And I can't wait. Like Smart Hulk was fun for a little bit, but I like my Hulk that why use many word when few word work.
Yeah.
Like, I want to hear him calling Peter Bugman. I want to hear that stuff from him. I'm still in the camp that I know they share the same body, kind of, but they don't share the same mind. Is Hulk gonna remember that Peter is Spidey?
Ooh.
And also, what about the people off world? That's another question I've had, because I thought Strange's spell only worked for people on Earth. So I got a whole bunch of questions that I'm hoping gets answered from this movie. Again, I'm just excited that we're finally getting a fourth Spider-Man movie.
Yeah.
It feels like, every time we get close to something, reboot or what have you, if this movie does well, which I think it is going to, we've got a Spider-Man that's probably going to be Spider-Man for another 3, maybe 4 movies. And it'll be the longest running, big screen Spider-Man that we've ever had. I'm really excited because I love Tom Holland. I think that the other Spider-Man had better opening movies than he did, but his third movie to me was his true origin story.
Oh, oof, that was fantastic.
And you could take out all the nostalgia traps. Like I said in my review, you could take out all the nostalgia traps they had, the Norman Osborn, the Doc Ock, the other Spider-Man. To me, it's still a great movie, and it honestly feels like this was the start of Peter's journey in the MCU, for me at least. So I'm really excited to see some street level Spider-Man. I know we're getting the Hand. I have a sneaking feeling that we're not being shown every person that's going to be showing up in this thing. I don't think we're going to have Secret Wars level cameos or anything like that. But I have a feeling we're going to get Daredevil. I have a feeling.
I hope we do. I hope we don't get a Matt Murdock. I want Daredevil.
Right.
The thing is that Matt Murdock is in jail, so I'm hoping sometime later he suits up as Daredevil, because that would be, if I'm, I don't think I'm wrong. That's the first time Daredevil will be on the movies.
For MCU?
Yeah.
Yeah. I really, back, I'll pop this up on here real fast. So back when you had Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and you had the Netflix stuff going on, and Marvel's big thing was it's all connected, but it never really was that connected, because the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., they would call things like The Event or something like that. And even in Daredevil, they'd call it something else. They wouldn't call it what they were calling in the movies. I thought they would have had a perfect opportunity in one of the movies to show the Defenders, or let the Avengers know that Phil Coulson was still alive, something like that. I think now that everything really is under the same umbrella, I think we're going to start seeing that when they do a TV show, it is legit going to be connected.
Oh yeah.
To what they're doing in the Marvel universe. So let me see. Unknown said, my question is, if Doctor Strange's spell causes people to forget if Doctor Strange's spell caused people to forget who the Garfield, Maguire, Peter Parkers were, does one return home and their wife doesn't know them?
It should.
Oh.
the way he casted the spell, I would think no one would know who Peter Parker was.
Because it gets really weird because it's not their Earth that he's casting the spell on.
Yeah, it was, because that's what made them go home. They were coming to our Earth from their Earth because they knew Peter. And the only way to get him to go back is if everyone forgot who Peter Parker was.
Oh, you're right.
So it should. That's one of the first things I wondered is if Maguire got home and MJ didn't know who he was anymore. Who the hell are you?
That wouldn't be too bad.
No, not with
It
that
might
MJ. He'd be better off.
That was a damn good question though, Unknown. I had to think about that for a second. Well, I mean, we'll probably never know unless they decide to do.
Unless they do another one.
You know what I miss? I miss the little one shots they used to do with the movies. Like, everybody, myself included. Iron Man 3 upset me so much when you had Ben Kingsley as the Mandarin, but he wasn't.
Right.
Yeah.
So everyone's like, "Oh, the Mandarin hasn't. You haven't seen that Spidey yet? Come on, Lorena. Come on, you'll
you haven't
forget."
seen No Way Home yet? Wow.
But, oh damn, what was I saying? Lost my own train of thought. Lorena threw me off with her spoiler thing. What the hell was I saying?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
My goodness.
Welcome to Middle Age, Jay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
What the hell were you talking about?
I have no clue.
You were talking about Unknown's question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was. Completely forgot where I was going with that, though. Oh, well. Somebody remembers you can...
There was something about Jello shots or something. I don't know.
Jello shots? Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
We were talking about you guys wanting to see all these superheroes, and you were talking about wanting the Defenders to show up, and you were talking about something leading to Secret Wars.
This is your Spider-Man for a couple more.
Yeah,
it's so gone now. Damn it.
The only thing that worries me, I mean, this trailer finally got me excited for the movie. The teaser didn't.
Thank you.
The teaser was okay, but it was like, okay, you didn't really, whatever. This one got me excited because I saw Spidey doing Spidey stuff.
Yeah.
And this version of Spidey hasn't really been able to do Spidey stuff because he's been like Iron Man Jr. But now that he's doing Spidey stuff, I mean, I love that he did that layered web that caught all the people. I love how he did. Yeah, I love how he did that. Let me stretch. Are you ready? And then he flips the cop into a web. I love that. That's Spidey. And that's what's been missing. Because he's been trying so hard in all these other movies to impress Tony.
Yep.
And he was more like Iron Man Jr. with the tech and everything. And now we got Spidey.
Yep. The one shots. I was upset about Mandarin, even though I ended up loving Trevor Slattery. I was upset about Mandarin. So I was like, okay, Mandarin doesn't exist in this world or whatever. Then they did the one shot, Hail to the King. And then they showed you that the Ten Rings was real. So it was like when they were talking about Jasper Sitwell, you thought Jasper was like a hero in S.H.I.E.L.D. And then the events that happened in Captain America Winter Soldier proves you wrong. I missed those little 10-minute. There was one called, I think the first one I saw that I remember seeing was A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to Thor's Hammer. A little bitty clip with Phil Coulson fighting off.
Where are you seeing these clips? I've never heard of these before.
Yeah, me too.
They're in the movie. They're on the movies. Yeah, they're little 10-minute things.
When?
It'd be like if you own the movies.
They're like the extras.
Okay.
Yeah, they're like usually in the special features.
Oh, I don't never look at those.
Special features is the only reason I used to buy physical media.
Yeah.
I love watching the trivia and stuff like that.
No, I do too. I just bought Fire and Ice
Oh,
on a Blu-ray. So
Item 47 is another good one.
yeah, and it's 2 CDs, and it has Frank Frazetta as a commentary through the movie. Oh, it's If you love that kind of stuff, you definitely should get it. And I actually got it at the museum up in Delaware Water Gap. They have a museum. My friend took us there when we were up there in Jersey, and it's a little museum of all his old stuff, news. You could spend hours. It's not that big, but yeah. And I saw, and I got a couple paintings from him, and one was the Death Dealer, and then I saw the DVD, but it was like all the way like behind a TV. They were using it, but it was still sealed. I asked the guy, I said, "Hey, is this for sale?" And he goes, "Hey, we've been looking for that. Where the hell did you find it?" And I was like, "It's mine."
What's going on, E? Y'all make sure to check out 9-Panel Grid.
What's up, buddy?
So, yeah, I'm excited for. I still haven't seen Masters of the Universe yet. I'm still excited to see that.
I'm disappointed.
I know.
Did you see Mortal Kombat 2 yet?
I did, yeah.
Cool.
Did you like it?
Yeah, but I also like the first one.
You don't, or you do?
I do.
Oh, okay.
Very much so.
Yeah, I also
saw the first one. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Loved it. I'm just upset, He-Man, because we're not going to get a sequel. Unless, Amazon didn't think it was going to do that well. And then when it goes back on their streamer, that's when it might do good. I don't know.
I hate the fact that it's I mean, I understand why, because that's how the business works. It's money. Sure. I hate the fact that more people like it than really dislike it, but that's not going to help it.
No.
Unfortunately.
This is Dungeons and Dragons all over again. That was a phenomenal movie that nobody saw.
Was that
the Chris Pine?
Oh.
That Michelle Rodriguez.
Dude, that was so good.
Oh, it was great.
And I'm not a D&D person.
Me
I'm not
either.
a D&D person, but but there again, I tell people that I like oh my goodness, what's that other really big MMO?
Warcraft.
Warcraft. There you go. I had never played Warcraft. Knew nothing about it. I enjoyed the movie.
Me too.
So it just sucks that it feels like if it doesn't make $1 billion, it's a failure.
It's a failure. Yeah.
But I'm excited. Yeah.
But who is the one that approved a $200 million movie on an 80s toy? Come on.
That's true. I mean,
if they made He-Man more of like Ragnarok and more Conan a little, I think it would have done really well. I'm hearing that the joke parts and everything, it was too jokey, even like an MCU movie. And I think that was freaking rude, come on. And I think that if they made it a little bit darker, I think it would have done better. But
I think it's going to do fine. Because I think once it gets to streaming and everything, because not everybody goes to movies anymore, especially to see something campy like He-Man.
Correct.
But when it goes on streaming and it goes on DVD or whatever, it'll take off. It'll get a cult following because there's enough nostalgia people that love He-Man like me. I'm not going to the theater to see it, but you damn bet you the first chance I get to see it, I'm going to see it.
Yeah, exactly. Same. I can't believe I'm agreeing with this guy too much.
It's about time you learn something.
I feel, you know what I do? I feel dirty.
But see, Johnny, that's the thing with me. I've seen plenty of movies that were like Oscar nominations and stuff like that. I didn't dig. I've seen movies that made billions of dollars. I'm like, I don't get it. And I've seen movies that have been flops. And I'm like, this movie's fantastic. I can't believe more people didn't like this. So for me, it's always been $1 billion shouldn't be the goal. I wish it wasn't the fact that the movies have to make money to get sequels and stuff, because we'll take Supergirl, for example. Okay. Supergirl is the lowest on my list to want to watch, but that's not because I don't want to watch it. It's just my excitement was Masters of the Universe, Spider-Man, Supergirl. Now, hey, what's up, Tracy? Good to see you. But I'm still excited to see Supergirl. I don't need Supergirl to make $1 billion. I want it to be a good movie. I want people to enjoy it. But it's got to make some money.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things where it doesn't matter how much money the movie makes, it's a failure to someone. that's just, it's weird that we're living in that world that the goalposts keep moving for things. But I'm excited to see Spider-Man. I'm excited to see Supergirl. Later this year, we're getting Secret Wars. Is that still this year, 2026?
Doomsday
Doomsday.
I'm
Okay.
saying.
I
in
couldn't
December.
remember between the two.
Yeah, December.
Yeah. Oh,
They're saying that a trailer for Doomsday will be with Spider-Man.
It's already all over the internet.
I don't to see that blurry crap and watermark. I'll
I
wait.
have had the thumbnail waiting for that trailer for at least 5 months. I've already got the thumbnail made for it. I've been waiting. I thought they were going to release that around the same time as one of the other movies. So I'm sitting here like, okay. And it's just sitting. I made the thumbnail for that trailer reaction months ago. It feels like last year.
They'll have one with Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you think Supergirl's going to do? You think it's going to make enough to make it a success? You know, because I'm thinking if it hits 400, maybe 5, that's a success. I don't think this movie needs to make it $1 billion. You know what people don't understand? They don't remember. Okay. What was after Iron Man? The first one. What was after? Was
it Cap?
It was Cap and then Thor. You know, the Thor. Did they make $1 billion? No. So why does DC have to make $1 billion? You see what I'm saying? I hate that. You know, Superman, a lot of people were saying, oh, it wasn't it was a success. Okay. So it's not today, everybody's all have superheroes. And I think the $1 billion, unless you're Doomsday and Secret Wars, you know, maybe Spider-Man, but I don't think the movies are going to make $1 billion anymore. I think that ship has sailed, unfortunately, you know.
COVID killed the theater.
Yeah, and you know the TV killed the movies. You know, I love She-Hulk, but I know it was crap. But I love She-Hulk. You know, and then after that you had Moon Knight. I love Moon Knight. It wasn't my Moon Knight. You know, so I think those things really tainted the brand. So I hope this is the beginning of the DC. I want Supergirl to. I'm more a DC guy than Marvel, except obviously Punisher and all that. But I love DC. You know, I love the Aquaman movies, and nobody can make fun of them because somebody said it in the chat. It's the only DC movie that has made $1 billion. You know, so I hope Supergirl does well because I really think James Gunn has got a good thing going. I think it's weird, but that's why I like it. You know, because he's thinking out of the box. He's not trying to follow the MCU train. Right. You know, so I like that it's a little different. I don't think the movies were done well if you did a Superman, you know, then a Batman. Well, they can't. Well, whatever. Wonder Woman, a Flash. I'm telling you right now, if you make a Flash movie right now, nobody's going to go see it. Nobody. That last Flash movie has left a bad taste in everybody's mouth. You know, unless
you end it with Clooney's Batman for crying out loud. That was so stupid.
That was dumb. But I just think that if they move forward, all right, next movie should be. I don't know if it should be Wonder Woman, but I think it should be.
See, I'm already looking past Supergirl, and I'm drooling over Clayface.
Yeah,
because that movie has got me hyped up to see it.
Yeah.
Yes,
that looks like it's going to be a creepy, gnarly. Yes, finally.
Yeah, they're saying that it's going to be. What's that movie with Demi Moore? The Substance.
Yeah,
it's going to be like that. It is going to really, really be body horror, and I think that's fantastic. You know, so I will tell you. All right. I've heard things. So I don't know. I want you guys to, you heard it here first, unless it's wrong. Okay. I think Scarlett Johansson, I think she is Poison Ivy. And I think that because she wanted this Poison Ivy, because they're making a TV show after the movie, like the Penguin. So because everybody thinks she was Dent's mother, but what's his name? The black guy. He's playing Harvey Dent.
Yeah, and it wasn't the guy who played M'Baku. It was Brian
The Bullet
Tyree
Train.
Henry.
Yeah, Bullet Train.
Yes,
And-
I love that movie. I wanted a movie with those two brothers, dude. With him and
Oh yeah,
yes.
So did I. They were
Aaron
hilarious.
Taylor Johnson and that
But-
guy in a movie.
He's gonna be Harvey Dent.
Right.
Okay. So unless I don't know how that works, because if that's his mother, it doesn't, Scarlett Johansson doesn't, and I don't think she's Phantasm. I don't know, but I really think that she is Poison Ivy, and she's good. I don't know. This is what I heard, but we'll see. Like I said, you heard it here first. Unless it's wrong, Ed said it.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're about to tear down the Dawn of the Dead mall. Where oh wow, I love that movie too.
I think that's his second best movie. Freaking Snyder. I think that's his 300 to me is the best.
Yeah, I love 300.
I love 300. I could watch that anytime.
Dawn
I'll
of
tell
the
you.
Dead is written by Gunn though,
Yes.
directed by Snyder. So
Yeah. I got
What? You mean they get along with each other?
it's
Shut
wild.
up!
It's so wild. Did you know
I
that
know.
you can dislike things and not have to hate
Unheard of.
people?
Unheard
That's
of.
crazy, right? Like, I can dislike a movie. That doesn't mean I hate everybody. It's weird. I know. I can like the DCEU stuff and like the stuff we're getting now and like Marvel and like Lord of the Rings and like Star Trek and like Star Wars. It's so freaking wild that I can like all that stuff, right?
Shill.
Yeah, I am. Oh, dude, I'm the biggest shill. You name it, I'm a shill for it. I'm a Marvel shill, DC shill, DCEU shill, Snyder shill, Gun shill, 9-panel grid shill.
I want all of it to succeed.
Yeah.
All of it. I don't understand that. I'm a Marvel guy. I want Supergirl to fail. Why? What the hell? If Supergirl does well, that means Spider-Man might do big as well too. More. I don't.
Spider-Man's going to crush. Like,
Oh, I
love
think
both movies.
it's going to be
Spider-Man's
2
gonna
billion.
crush.
It's going to be 2 billion.
Yeah, it's
I
going
think
to
so. Yeah.
It's going to crush. But I want Supergirl to do well.
Same too. Yes.
Like,
People are complaining that Lobo wasn't in the book, so they added him because she can't carry a movie, so they had to add him. I was like, dude, don't you? Read the story if you know the behind the scenes of the book. Lobo was supposed to be in it.
he was in the pitch.
Yes, and they took him out at the last minute. I don't know why.
They wanted to do something with him, movie or show wise.
It's just, and people are like, "Oh, you're shoving this in because a female hero can't cover." I was like, "Oh, shut the."
You not grow up with Alien folks and Ellen Ripley.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Yeah.
I hate hearing that. Well,
Terminator,
led
Sarah
movie.
Connor.
Yeah, shut
You
up.
Sarah
with
Connor
that.
kicked major ass.
Exactly.
Yeah, I hate that. Well,
You team Ripley and Connor together and give them some
girl-
weapons, and you better hold on to your ass.
a girl can't lead a movie.
Exactly.
Come on.
You know what I think the movies are going to start doing, and I've heard little chatter about it, that they're starting to think of taking an IP here and an IP here and make a movie like Men in Black with something.
21 Jump Street was the original.
Yeah,
idea.
no, yeah. But I really think that is the future of movies, seeing the characters. Of course, they got to be the same brand like Universal and WB and all stuff like that. I always thought watching, and I know I'm going to make fun of it, but I was a huge Vampire Diaries fan and also Supernatural.
Yeah.
I thought there was talks that they were going to do something I thought that would be awesome if they did.
Yeah. Well, 100%. Like I thought Supernatural was eventually going to cross over with Legends of Tomorrow, because there's an episode where they're walking through and you see Baby in one of the shots with the trunk open. It's got the symbols that they have in the trunk. I was like, oh, it would have been an awesome crossover. It would have been an awesome crossover. And, you know, and I love seeing that in the comics too. I love that we're getting so many companies are like, you know what? Let's do a little fan service. I know some people aren't into fan service, but let's do a little bit. Now, we did talk about DCKO a little bit on the art show, just a little bit. I needed more. That's all I'm saying. Like, I think some of it was too rushed. I needed more, and not just necessarily of Superman just molly-whopping Homelander. I could watch that all day. But I wanted to see more of Lex versus Sam from Beneath the Trees. I wanted to see Joker and Annabelle. You know, I needed a little bit more. She was able to carry Adventures. Exactly. There you go. That's Lorena, that's perfect. Adventures of Babysitting. Elizabeth Shue was fantastic in that. A little known thing that most people don't understand or get when I say it, that Vincent D'Onofrio was actually the first Thor in movies. Some people get that, some people don't.
He looked so funny compared to like what you see of him now.
A League of Their Own.
Yes.
It was all women. And
hell, the Predator movie, Prey.
Prey was really good.
There you go.
Prey was good.
Okay.
Except the CGI was terrible, but Prey was good.
Badlands.
I was so glad they went with a real Predator suit instead of trying to CGI Predator, because those animals look terrible in that movie. When that tiger was climbing up the tree, I'm like, oh, this is embarrassing. This looks like a cartoon. But the rest of it was really good.
Dude, that was a Hulu though, movie though, right?
It was one of them. Hulu.
Yeah, it was Hulu.
So you got that TV streaming budget. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't.
The ultimate question, it probably won't happen in my lifetime, but will we ever get the ultimate crossover in a movie where Spider-Man and Superman and they team up?
Oh my God!
Will it ever lead to that?
I can't believe that tonight.
All the good actors and stuff will probably be gone by then, because I would want to see, like, you know, Downey's Iron Man and all that, but it's just somewhere in the future. Will it ever happen?
I think that's where superhero movies have to go. Do something different, because right now they're just doing rinse and repeat. And I think they have to shake it up. And I think that's a great idea. Or bring other people in. Bring in a Conan or something with Batman. Something. I just think that it's going to be a movie from Dynamite. What is that? Is it Zorro and
Django?
Yeah.
Django and Zorro?
Yeah. Stuff like that. So that's making a little smoke right now, and it's just the beginning of the stage of doing it. So I think more stuff like that. I think you have to do it. I think Ed is right. I think you have to do a Batman and Daredevil. You can do something. Freaking Ghost Rider and the Demon. Come on.
Dude, and I 100% agree with you. I don't believe there's superhero fatigue. I think there's lazy writing fatigue. I think that without some real competition, Marvel's kind of been resting on their laurels with some of the things they've been doing. Now, I don't think that there's not one of the movies. Again, I like Thunderbolts. I understand that there's some people who didn't, and that's fine.
What? It was great.
Well,
I enjoyed it very much. It was an enjoyable.
It wasn't for everyone. Wasn't for everyone. I mean, and that's movies though. That's movies. There could be a movie that somebody just thinks is the greatest thing they've ever seen, and there's always somebody who's gonna be like, "Nah."
And that's fine. That's fine.
Spider-Man. I would love to see that too.
Oh God, which Blue Beetle?
I would go with Jaime. I don't know if we're ever going to see Ted Cord.
I would like Ted Cord with Spider-Man, and I would like Jaime with Miles.
Ooh.
I think that would be, because they're both young, and I love it that you have a black and a Spanish. I think that's fantastic. You know, so that's a good idea. I like that.
Yeah, I want to see it, man. Like, I'm into the fan service stuff. I know like I said, there's a lot of people that are like, man, I don't want that. But again, bro, if somebody told me, hey, we're going to do a movie where Superman and Spider-Man are hanging out, I don't care. That's it. You got me. I don't have to see a clip. You could never show a trailer. You tell me, you put those two names in the title of something, you got me in the theater first day.
All three comics that I've read with them together in it have been fantastic. Yeah. The one from the 70s and the two that just came out. I love every one of them.
Fucking Ed Reed. Funny.
Ed reads some good stuff, though, man. He's made some suggestions for me. Him and Nope have been crushing it with stuff they suggest to me. So
I'd like to see. We talked about it before. I would love to see a Punisher and Captain America movie and have them, because they're both soldiers. You know, do it young when they're both in the military and all, and then you could grow up, and then just like in Civil War, he gets in a fight with Captain America and he won't fight back. I would love to see that.
That is my favorite part of Civil War.
Me too.
The comic.
Yeah. Captain America is like, fight back. Fight back. And he goes, I can't.
He respects and loves Captain America so much that he's going to sit there and get his ass kicked.
Yeah.
And man, like
that would be awesome. Or the Punisher and Peacemaker. I think that
yeah, and you know the other thing that I say about Gunn, because you know I don't love every single thing Gunn has done.
You don't have to.
Yeah, exactly. But I do love a bunch of his movies. And the one thing I really like about what he's doing right now is, some obscure characters. It's not really obscure for me, but I want to see Green Arrow finally get a freaking movie or something. Yeah. We were supposed to have a Supermax movie way back in the day.
That sounded so cool.
And never happened.
So do you think that they're saying that Deathstroke and that Bane movie is that movie? That somebody's breaking, I don't know. So I think that would be good, but you're right.
I want Green Arrow, so I love the Archers. I love the Archers because most of them, they're not super powered people. They're just people with sharp sticks that they can shoot.
But who do you like better, Green Arrow or Hawkeye?
That's
too, Ed.
That's super tough, but I've always had a soft spot for Oliver Queen. So
yeah, me too. What about you, Ed?
I have to go with Hawkeye because I know absolutely nothing about Green Arrow.
I
know nothing about Green Arrow.
You know, I can't be like everybody else. Let me pick something that nobody likes.
That's not true. Come on.
Freaking, of course you would like him. He's purple and everything. Jesus.
If he's purple Jesus, then I missed part of the movie.
You see, Johnny, there's another thing that I love when these superhero movies do. I knew nothing about Shang-Chi, whatever you want to call it.
Shang.
That made me excited to go and see that, to watch that, because I knew nothing about the character. And if they did a Black Hawk, I don't know anything about Black Hawk. So
what did you say?
I don't know.
What did you say?
You
want
Hawk?
You want a what?
Yeah. What do you want? What do you? What? What
the
do you
choppers? Need? The black choppers. How about that?
There was a rumor going around. I don't know if you guys remember that Spielberg was supposed to be doing a Black Hawk movie.
Yeah, I know nothing about it, so I'd be excited to see something like that. And Justin Hartley as the Smallville Green Arrow. Forget about it. I liked Green Arrow in the comics, but Justin Hartley as Green Arrow made me really love Green Arrow.
Okay.
They already did a Black Hawk movie anyway. Black Hawk Down.
Oh God, boom.
Now,
That was
I
a
know-
good movie.
well, well, you're not wrong.
No, it
There
is.
was- There's an Image comic called, is it Image? That has Black Hawk, and then there's also a DC that has
Maybe.
that
No.
character.
No, Black Hawk is the team. Your DC team, Black Hawk.
Who am I thinking of? Is it Dark Hawk that I'm thinking of then?
I think you're
For
talking
Image?
about some type of, I don't know what you're thinking. Porn.
Somebody help me.
Black. Oh, you're talking about Silverhawk.
No, not Silverhawk. I want to say it's like it's a comic that people went crazy over back in the day. They have like 80 million issues of the #1. It did nothing. Is it Dark Hawk?
Dark Hawk is a Marvel.
Dark Hawk is Marvel. Okay.
Mhm.
I thought there was an Image book, something like that.
You sure it's not Silverhawk?
No, I know Silverhawks.
Okay. No, not Silverhawks. No, his Shadowhawk.
Shadowhawk. Thank
There,
you.
That's
My
it.
goodness, Darkwing Duck.
No.
I thought of a pitch for a live action Darkwing Duck, but seeing how we do anthropomorphic stuff now, not so much. I'd need real suits. I'd need another Howard the Duck, but Darkwing Duck.
Oof. How about Dark Hawk meets Howard the Duck?
Wow.
There you go.
That's
I
true.
want Nova. Where's Nova?
Thank you.
Where the hell's Nova? That would be such a great movie. That could be like a Star Wars type of movie. I think they could do that. Oh, I
Yeah,
would love that.
Guardians teased the Nova Corps.
Yeah.
Still haven't gotten either Richard Rider or Sam.
Who do you like better?
I
like Ryder. I'm a Ryder.
I knew more Sam,
Okay.
the Sam character, because of Ultimate Spider-Man the cartoon. Which Ultimate Spider-Man the cartoon, folks, is
It's
one of
fantastic.
my favorite ones. I love that. I love that one.
And Avengers Assemble is great
Yes.
too.
Hulk and the Agents of Smash. I really dug that one.
Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes. That's my favorite.
Oh, I love that.
And I love how they all actually connected. They actually connected. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. There's that, and then I'm still upset about what was it? Was it not Ragnarok? Maybe it was Ragnarok. What's the one where Thor is on the planet? He has to fight Hulk. Is that
Yeah,
Ragnarok?
That's
Ragnarok.
Ragnarok.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Where,
He's a friend from work.
Yeah, they go up the side of that tower, and whose face is on there? Beta Ray Bill.
Yeah.
Where's my horse alien, man? Where's
Hey,
my
are
Beta
you-
Ray Bill?
Do you think we're going to see Hercules ever again? At the end of Love and Thunder?
I don't know, man.
I don't. I hope we never see anything from Love and Thunder ever again.
That's the
don't-
only thing that I want to see is Hercules.
Yeah,
Because the actor that's playing him is fantastic.
there might be some people out there that like that movie. I personally am not.
No.
Love and Thunder just wasn't it for me. It just
I
wasn't
enjoyed it. I enjoyed it one time, but I would never watch it again.
Yeah, it wasn't for me. I
No.
like when they started in the other movies. They started kind of like, dude, I'm not against jokes, and this is what I tell people when they're like, "Oh, you just want dark and serious." No, I'm not against jokes and lightheartedness, but there's got to be like a threshold for that, you know. And they turned Thor into a big dumb blonde.
Yes.
Like, and
He
that's
could
what
have.
really
He could have
was.
played in Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was too much of a goofball.
yeah,
The Thor we
Yeah.
had in the very first Avengers movie is the Thor we need.
yes.
You
And
think we're going to
for
get
some
that?
reason, they
thing?
just
I hope
got
so.
sillier and sillier and stupider with him to the point where
Yeah.
it was like he had some badass stuff in Endgame and that, sure, but between the two, he was an idiot. And then Love and Blunder comes out, and it's
Ugh.
just a flaming bag of dog doo doo, and it's like, yeah,
I don't mind the
No.
jokes, man, but we got to find there's got to be a balance. There's got to be a balance because there's been times when I've told people, it's too jokey for me. They're like, well, it's comic books. It's supposed, yeah, but comic books are also they have moments that are heavy, and they let those moments breathe without cracking a joke.
And the good comics tell a story. They
Yes.
don't just throw shit out there to make it funny. Why?
There's a PSA of the dangers of drinking. Yeah, go ahead.
I just think that you guys think that superheroes, except for the big wigs like Batman and Spider-Man, do you think any other movie is going to do as well as them? I don't think so, and I hate saying that. You know, they're saying Supergirl might get to 300, might. You know, if that happens, then what happens? People are going to say, you know, Superman didn't make money, Supergirl didn't make money, so I hope. That's what I'm saying. I think DC is just starting at the wrong time.
Superman did well, didn't it?
Made about 600.
I'd take that in a heartbeat.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You know, I wish, Jay, can you look up how much did Iron Man make? The first one.
Iron Man 1. Oh, 2008. Oh,
yeah. Shut up, Jay.
Oh, God. Oh, my back just creaked. Oh, God.
So
this is the 25th year anniversary of Fellowship of the Ring.
Oh, I never saw that.
So on a budget of 150 million, the box office was 585.8.
Okay, there you go. Superman beat that.
Yeah, but you know, again, it's moving the goalpost. You'll hear people say, "Yeah, but adjusted for inflation."
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Stop it.
I couldn't give two flying farts in the wind about how much money a movie makes. You can have a good movie that doesn't make anything, that no one's heard of, and then when they watch it, it's like, oh my God, this is amazing. And you can have movies that win every award in the world, make $1 trillion, and I sit there and I'm like, what a flaming bag of dog crap.
It's a sucky bag of dicks.
Always.
Yeah, exactly. You know, Disclosure Day. I hear it's not a good movie, but it's banging at the movie theater.
Well, that's because everybody's obsessed over the UFO files.
Well, not just that, with Spielberg too. You know, the first time with sci-fi.
Spielberg's had some real frickin'. What did you just say? Spielberg's first time with sci-fi?
No, in a long time. I
was going to say, really?
No.
Where have you been?
Because I didn't want to cut you off. No, in a very long time. You know, what was his last sci-fi movie? I can't remember.
It's kind of been a while, right? I think the last movie I remember him doing was what was it, Indiana Jones or something?
No, the last movie he did was that musical. God dang it. I forget that musical he did. And it with that girl from Snow White. She was Snow White. Dang it, I forget the name of the movie.
Rachel Zegler?
Yeah.
Oh.
It was in a movie. It was a musical. It didn't do anything. And I forget what other movie he did. He hasn't done very well lately. He hasn't. Dang it, I can't remember that movie.
Every freaking director, writer, producer has
West Side Story?
off movies.
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
Steven Spielberg did West Side Story?
I never heard a thing about that.
Yeah. You know
why?
why?
That's one of my favorite musicals from way back in the day.
Stephanie Beatrice is in that.
You know why you didn't hear about it? Because nobody saw it. And it was a bomb. But the people that seen it said it was a really good movie.
I'll be right back, Jay.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, fuck you.
All right. So, unknown. I don't know if they factor in. I wish they would though, like because the merchandise, the streaming, and I don't know how streaming works. That's the other thing I hear a lot of people talk about. Well, you got to factor in what it makes on streaming. How do you is it watch hours that how do they do that?
Yes, I think it is. Can you believe the Kpop Demon Hunters has been in the top 10 on Netflix for a year?
I've watched, I think, 4 times. I love that movie.
Really?
Yes,
I've
I
never
love it.
seen it.
Oh.
Is it really that good?
Yes, and the songs are bangers, and
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
But
I'll have to check
I'm a
it out.
musical person too. I love
Me
music.
too. No, me too.
So
Yeah, that's what I loved about He-Man. I got the soundtrack. Yes, I haven't seen it, but I got the soundtrack, and I love it because it's Brian May from Queen, right? And it's almost like Flash Gordon, which is another top 5 movie for me.
Flash Gordon has been a long time since I've watched
Oh,
that.
you have to, because once you hear about everything behind, what you should do. There's a documentary. I think it's on YouTube with Flash Gordon, and you're gonna hear what wild shit like Sam Jones, who is Flash Gordon. That's not his voice.
Oh yeah, I watched that. I did watch that.
Yep, it's not his voice because he was an asshole and went away and didn't come back because he had an argument with somebody, and he was a douche and all. But so you can, the director knew what he was doing, but all the actors thought it was a serious movie. So they, and it was campy as hell. The best line in that movie is the Hawkeye. He's like, who wants to live forever? Die. Love that. That movie is a top 5 for me.
Yeah,
So.
I love watching documentaries. I watched one not that long ago. I watched that one, but a little bit before that, I had watched Wolfman's Got Nards. It's a documentary on Monster Squad.
Really?
Yes, it was so good.
Oh,
Monster Squad that was the first ever Blu-ray I bought for myself. I got a Blu-ray player, and somebody had bought me a Blu-ray for I think it was Star Trek. They got me Star Trek or The Hangover, one of the two. But Monster Squad was the first Blu-ray I ever bought for myself. I loved that movie as a kid. I wore it out. I still love it as an adult. Like, it's so like it's such a fun movie.
I remember. I'm aging myself now. I remember the first VHS that my parents got. We actually got the huge silver. They call it the mega box. It was so heavy of the VCR player, and my parents bought it, and they got for free. They got Rocky, and they got Close Encounters of the Third Kind. So they got those 2 movies, and I remember watching those. So we watched, of course, when you're a kid, you watch it over and over and over and over. And the other one, I don't know if people are going to get this one. Our third one that we got was DC Cab. If you don't know that movie, it is cab drivers getting together and doing some wild shit. It's with Mr. T, the Barbarian Brothers.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Just, Jay, do me a favor. DC Cab. It is. We watched that movie so many times. My parents were like, they threw the thing away because we watched it over and over and over. You have to see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Adam Baldwin, Gary Busey, Bill Mayer, Paul Rodriguez.
It is phenomenal and so stupid. You have to see it. Now, I think you should see it, and we should do a show on it. That's how funny it is. It gave Mr. T. I can't remember when he did this. If it was after Rocky, it has to be. But it was right near that time. It is just so stupid. It's fun.
God, it's a Joel Schumacher movie.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. That is. No, not Taxi Cab Conventions. Yeah, it's DC Cab Convention.
Oh, goodness. So, yeah. So
we lost Ed.
Yeah, he'll be back. He
It's
probably.
Who cares?
Let's see. I wanted to. I was waiting for Nope to get here. I think Nope is still coming because I had some of his stuff still on here for last week. But I guess I'm going to go ahead and talk about some of the books that I read this week. Other than Junkyard Joe being like 2 issues in, I freaking love the book. One of my favorite Ghost Machines, and that's saying something because Redcoat's awesome. That whole universe, man. Jeff Johns.
It's killing it.
Yeah, they're just Jeff Johns and Scott Snyder for DC are just they're doing great things on both sides. But I'm going to talk about a book. I haven't gotten my physical issue in yet, but I did get my digital for it. This is, and I'm going to go ahead and just say the title, folks. Motherfucking Mermaids. So Bad Bug. This is a book from Bad Bug Midnight specifically.
Bad Bug.
Yeah.
I know what you're doing, Nasty, you mother. Is this the one that has the one that you just said, the something Mary?
This is the same publisher, yeah.
Yes, okay.
Yeah. This I didn't have my information pulled up on. Oh, wait, here it is. There we go. So this book, this is an Elias Chatzudas cover. I grabbed the actual cover that I'm going to be receiving. So be on the lookout for that unboxing whenever I get the actual book. But
where do you get them, Jay?
This was a Kickstarter book.
Okay, where do you get mostly their books? Just from their site?
You can also go. They have 2 different sites. They have, let me see where I got the thingies here. There's a badbugmedia.com, which is
okay.
Which would be this first link that I'm about to drop. But there's also, I want to say it's Bad Bug Midnight is their other one. Let me Bad Bug Midnight.
I was gonna say, what's the difference?
Bad Bug Midnight is more of their adult.
Okay.
You have to be 18 or older to even get into the site.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So there's Bad Bug Midnight.
Okay.
But this one is a Bad Bug Midnight, and let me tell y'all, folks, this book is like Axel Braun did This Ain't Little Mermaid. Okay. I loved it though. The creative team on this was Jay Hammond. He was the writer. Fabrizio Pacini did the pencils. Diego Martini did the inks. Nina Zan was the colorist. And John McLeod was the editor. This was produced by Mike Tiener and Bad Bug.
That is John McLeod from the Clan McLeod.
John McLeod from the Clan McLeod. Oh,
do you get it?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I do. Connor McLeod.
Yes.
Johnny, not something about Mary. There's a book called, let me find it's called Murder Mary.
That's the one. Now, is the artwork inside the same as the cover right here?
I want to say the middle picture is more the art.
Good.
There's I can tell people this for a fact. No matter how good the covers are, the art inside is always great.
With all Bad Bugs, you think they're books?
I have not yet seen a Bad Bug book where I'm like, this art just ain't it. No, Bad Bug takes a lot of care in what they do. And when O'Hare gets closer to coming out, we're going to have the writer Scott Wilkie come on. He's been on with us before. And y'all are everybody that comes on the show, you're always welcome to come on. You can talk to Scott in person. So this book right here it was so not safe for work. It felt weird reading it on this computer because this is my work computer. That's how not safe for work this thing is. I'm going to give you my signature not super great review. A captain on a ship made a deal with the queen to capture a mermaid. So little do they know, the mermaid that they end up catching, she purposely gets caught. And all manner of hell breaks loose on the ship, and they start getting infested with different hot, big boobied mermaids. Huh. Okay, just like every time you turn around, there's a different, hey, here's a half-naked mer person on the ship. And other than fish and sea vegetation, they like to feed on the masts of Minute Sea.
Sounds like my wife. I'm kidding, honey.
Oh,
I know
goodness.
she's watching. I'm kidding.
She's gonna hurt one of us.
She already hates you, Jay.
Oh,
No, I'm kidding. She loves you. I'm not kidding. I'm not. She loves you. She does.
so
She doesn't know you.
yeah, that's true.
No. Okay.
So this one, I wish there was a whole trade of it. This says it's just a one shot. Let me welcome back Ed. I know he's muted right now, but it's only one shot. But I hope they do more because it's just gnarly and sexy and ridiculous, and it has one of the most gruesome rip the small snake off a man kind of deaths I've seen in a comic.
Really?
Yeah.
How many pages is this, and how much?
Goodness. I'm not sure off the top of my head.
Okay.
I have to
I
find
want
it.
to check this out. I like that because I'm going to do the Murder Mary too. I'm going to get that because I remember you obviously before, but I never got into it. You know, I have some Bad Bugs books. I can't remember which ones. I'll have to go look, but you are right. The ones that I do have, the artwork is something. It is. It is too good that it shouldn't be that good. So,
and yes, to answer Lorena real fast, technically, yeah, they did do Horse in Hell. Horse in Hell had like two other publishers at the same time, but yeah, they did that, and they eat the maths innuendo for penis of Minute C.
you sound like Ed on a dinner date. So,
Goodness gracious.
I think Bad Bug is like Zenoscope on steroids.
Yeah, they do have a lot of titles similar to that,
but their artwork is Zenoscope has gotten better, and I really feel bad. One thing I loved when you guys did Minute to Skim It, you guys were the only ones that showed Zenoscope love.
Yeah.
Nobody else did any of their books, and it's a shame because what they did was Zenoscope they stopped doing their monthly books, and their things were like quarterly or maybe half. And I noticed a huge difference in quality was a lot better. You know, they weren't just cover buys, but I think it might be too late, dude. Not to change the subject, but it's close to your heart. Is that Alien Books did that recent Tarzan book?
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, that has the best art freaking seen this year. And it's a shame that nobody's going to read it. Because I'm telling you, at the store, we got 2. And guess what? How many sold? 0. You know, and I tried to push it because, those Valiant Alien books, they look gorgeous, beautiful work that nobody is seeing.
Yeah, I miss old Valiant. Like, I've liked some of the new stuff that's come out, but
with Alien books,
yeah, there's just some of it though. Like, I get it. I get the track record of Valiant isn't great. You know, people are going to get invested. And next thing you know, they're gone again.
Yeah.
And then they come back. So
they rebooted so many times that I think people are just.
Yeah. Like there was some good stuff after Dinesh Shamdasani left. There was. For me personally, Bloodshot Reloaded.
Bloodshot Reloaded was phenomenal.
Hey, what's
and
up,
the
Metal?
Shadow Man book. Oh my God. You were right. You got me on that because you said it's Punisher, adjacent, and you were like, you're gonna love it, and I got it, and you were right.
Yeah, that's one of Jenna's favorite characters.
The Shadow Man.
Yeah, she loves Shadow Man.
Oh, I used to love Valiant. I love it. I used to get every issue, and there was just every time they rebooted, like Exo Man of War. I forget the name of the recent one. It was great, but what was it? 5 issues, 6 issues, something like that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to go on the.
No, you're good. You're good. Make sure you check out Metal Elf Collectibles down there. Chad's a nice dude. Seen him on a lot of shows with Phable and with Robbie. So make sure you check his channel out.
I will.
So something else. Before I get to the next thing that I read, I wanted to show this off. I had this last week. I know I already showed it to Ed. I thought this was one of the coolest covers.
Wait. You showed it to Ed and not me?
Well, this one.
Oh, Jesus. You know what, Jay? I want half of this relationship. I want half. I'm divorcing you. Okay?
Oh, damn, Lorena.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah. Get it in when you can.
But
I tell you, Lorena, you know what's the best thing? If you get Oxy and then get weed and then drink, best combination ever.
wow. Anyway, I thought this was one of the most creative and coolest mashup covers I've ever seen. I saw this. They talked about it on the FOC show a couple weeks ago. And why does this cover go so hard? Why is this cover so freaking awesome looking?
This is an Eddie cover.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
1,000%.
Yeah.
I already have it ordered.
I knew that was coming.
I can't wait for you to show it off. And I'm hoping it's a good book. Like, that's the main...
Everything I've read about this new series has got me very excited.
What is this?
They're going back to... No, it's a new series. It's called The Horror of Godzilla. And Godzilla is actually going to be a violent monster trying to destroy mankind with no funny business. And that's what I've been waiting for. That's what Godzilla used to be. So I'm looking forward to it.
No. So have I. And I end up naked on 95 North. So it's not a good combo.
My goodness. My goodness. So we call that a triple threat. Yeah, you're not wrong. Not wrong. So I want to talk about a little bit about fandoms. So again, this was stuff that I had for last week because 2 weeks ago we got done with the show, and I completely forgot that Xbox was doing their big showcase on Sunday. Woke up just in time, saw a 20, almost 30-minute video for one of our favorite franchises, what Jen and I will be playing once we're done with the show tonight, Gears of War E-Day. My goodness, everything I've seen about this so far has been phenomenal. So much so that for the first time in forever, I've been playing this game. The first one came out in 2006.
Oh my God.
I didn't get on board. Yeah, I didn't get on board till 2008. Right? I've been playing it ever since. I've got... Let's see.
Ed, are you a gamer or no?
I used to be. I'm not anymore.
Okay, I didn't ask you what you used to. I just asked you if you were now. Okay, you could have just said no. All right? No, Jay, put that back. Put that back.
Hold on, there's 3 of them.
Oh, that is awesome.
So we got all 3 of the books. Hold on, are they all in frame?
Yes, they're all in frame.
Oh, yes, they are.
All 3 of the hardcovers.
Wait. This first one that had the omen on it, this is what it looks like underneath the dust cover.
Oh, that looks like me. Why are you laughing?
Because it's so pretty.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks you so pretty.
Then we got Rise of Rom, which is the
what are
big bad
these?
first one.
No, wait. Are these graphic novels
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
what
The
company?
games are in
Hold on.
here.
What company is
Let's
this?
see. Wildstorm DC for the first couple hardcovers.
Really?
Yeah.
And
Wow.
then IDW for these last two, Rise of
Okay.
Rom and Hive Busters.
Okay.
I'm going to say something crazy.
Go ahead.
Completely off topic. I'm playing Stardew Valley,
Mhm.
and the skeletons keep dying too fast. I can't take their bones.
Okay.
What game? It was a Starfield?
Stardew Valley,
Oh, okay.
you know, the farming cute game that's
Yeah.
8-bit. There's also the part where you go and slay slime and fire demons and dragons. And the goal is I needed to collect 100 bones in 5 days. And the skeletons just kept blowing up.
Yeah, all you have to do is go to freaking Ed's closet, and he's got so many goddamn bones and skeletons in there. You're good to go.
Wow.
It's
Well,
a quick
give me
easy
their
game.
bones.
Well, he's got bones.
Eat their babies.
Yeah, he eats.
That was only for the locust, Ed. Okay, these are skeletons. They don't have babies. I just needed to collect their bones for the museum. But they kept dying too fast.
I thought you were playing Harry Potter.
Shut up.
Okay.
Is Harry
Oh,
Potter any good?
Yes,
I-
it is. It's really
It is
good.
because I just got it on Amazon Prime, so you could play it for free.
Yeah.
So I just started it because I heard it was good.
I enjoy it immensely.
Okay. All right.
Like
I'll
it
let you know.
pulls in some of the like more stuff from the books than the movies ever did, and I really enjoy it.
Are you looking forward to the show?
Yes and no.
No, I am. I don't understand. I think it is great, like because it's a TV show.
Yeah,
If
like
they
there's
were
so
doing a
much
movie-
more
Yes.
that they can put into it that they never put into the movies. Yeah,
Exactly.
because they completely missed the whole like Hermione trying to get rid of slavery in the movies completely. Nobody knew about that storyline if they didn't read the books.
That's why I think it's great.
Yeah,
Like if they were doing the movies again, rebooting, I think that's a bad idea. But the TV show, I
because it is
love it.
such an immersive world.
Yes,
So there's more to it than what's like right there.
exactly. It's not going to be a 1-for-1. It's going to be totally different than what the movies are.
And I want the skeletons to give me their fucking bones.
Anyway, there's also books for Gears of War. We have most of them.
You
The-
want me to grab them?
Will you?
Yeah.
Are they good?
The steel
Oh,
the
the-
steel
Excellent.
the
What?
steel are in the bottom of that thing. for
Oh,
the
that's
games.
nah,
I can pick it up if you want.
nah.
It's not that heavy.
That's okay. But yeah, so
Exactly, Lorena.
we've followed this so much. This will be the first time, so we have to get an entirely new Xbox because it only runs off like the newer X or S one.
See, that's what I have PS5. I've never had an Xbox.
Yeah.
Never.
But we're so into this that for the first time we're actually getting the collector's edition.
Collectors. Oh. This comes out when? In October?
October 6th.
Okay. You can get this now?
If the supplies for this particular one last, yes.
Okay.
But
I've never played a Gears of War game.
Oh, dude, I
I
love
know.
them so much.
I know but can I go to Lady Castle? Jay, give me some hint. I could go to her and say I need an Xbox. What is it now? Xbox One?
Xbox X or
X.
Xbox S, whatever.
Yeah.
So I can only find the one book.
Yeah, so there's
But I brought the 3
hold on.
controllers.
so there's books.
These are up to 7 books now.
Oh wow.
Hey, what's up, Roberto?
Hey. So this is my favorite
Hey
controller.
Roberto.
This is from the Xbox One S. This is the JD, which was the main character in 4 and 5, sort of.
So we also have the
The matching Xboxes to the
the
controllers.
Xbox 360 had a Gears of War Xbox. We have that, and then we have an Xbox One.
The Crimson Omen. That's the S.
Xbox come with physical. I think it's physical and digital. Let
Yeah,
me.
it's physical and digital. But hold on, there's one more controller.
Yeah.
This is my controller.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have PS5 with the disc because I use it as a DVD player.
I'm so excited that we got it.
Yeah. So
yeah,
I have to look into this then. All right, I'm gonna try to talk to Lady Castle to I'm gonna say Jay said that he would pay for it,
Oh,
and we will get it. Okay.
yeah. They're supposed to look. So this one comes with a statue. It's got what they have called, instead of dog tags, they're called cog tags. Because so their big government is called Coalition of Ordered Governments, or COG. So the soldiers are known as Gears. That's why Gears of War.
Oh, I never knew that.
So comes with the cog tags, comes with a photo of the Santiago brothers and Marcus Phoenix. It comes with this statue, and it is an exclusive steelbook case. I want to say that it comes with both the physical and the digital
It's supposed to, yeah.
copies. And then Jenna she'll show this off again.
So in the first 3 games, there's a character named Dom that I played, and I got to meet the voice actor. He's so awesome.
Which character is that everybody wants Dave Bautista to play?
Marcus.
Marcus.
Marcus is.
You want to show he's in the end of the picture.
Which one is
Marcus
Marcus?
is
This one.
this guy right here.
Okay.
So the
Oh,
one
that
right
could
here, that's
definitely
Dom,
be
that's
him.
Marcus.
Yeah.
That could definitely be him.
In Gears of War 5, Batista has campaigned so much for it that they actually have a skin.
Batista bomb.
It's Batista skin. You can go through the game
As
playing
Dom.
as Batista.
That's
And
awesome.
he has special moves
Yes.
too, like
He
the
ha-
Batista bomb.
He has a Batista bomb.
What's that? I don't have my glasses. Take a picture of it and send it to me or
Okay.
something.
It's Lorena's gamer tag. She said, "Add me, bro."
Bro, I will. Yes, as soon as I can see.
What I did,
Anybody who
just-
wants to find us, you're totally welcome to come play with us. I'm online a little more than Jay is.
That's not the one I wanted.
But the other thing is, so I play a lot of other games as well, because so if you sign up for, there are 3 different tiers. There's Xbox Game Pass, the main one, $10 a month. There's about 50 games that are free that you get to play every single month. And then the second tier, that's the one that I do, is $15 a month.
I think so.
Yeah, it's $15 a month. It's the not the ultimate. It's like the pass though.
Premium.
I can't remember, but there's over 100 games that you get to play for free every single month. And one of it's Gears of War, Stardew Valley, like Potato, like all the games that I played. And then there's Ultimate, and Ultimate is $22 a month, which is really cool because the new CEO, she came in and she said, "We're not doing $30 a month." No, she brought it down to $22 a month. There's over 250 games. It's all EA games. It's all the Xbox games and the studios that they own. There's over 250 games you get to play for free, and anything that's like Xbox exclusives, you get to play for free day one with the Ultimate Pass. Yeah. So even if you don't buy the Gears of War game, when it comes out, if you have Ultimate, like Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, you get to play the game for free day one.
Nice. When's
Now, October.
Yeah, it comes out October 6th.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where did the rest
You can get, if you got a 1 or a 360, you can get, I think the first Gears of War is only $19 now.
Not even.
Oh,
If you buy it pre-owned,
Yeah.
they're even cheaper.
But yeah, that's the one thing that outside of comics, it's Superman. That's
Gears
the
of
thing
War?
that I love. Gears is the thing that I love. And
When I got to meet Carlos, I was crying.
yeah, Carlos Ferro, the voice actor for Dom. First of all,
He's so awesome.
I've been fortunate to when
yes,
the,
Lorena. Yes.
the heroes that I've met, they've all been amazing.
Yeah.
Whether it was Garrett Gunn, whether it was Carlos Ferro, whether it was
Can I tell my story?
You
Everybody's heard my story about meeting Carlos, right?
I think you told it last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was last week.
Where I was just sprinting down
Yeah.
Yeah.
the con.
Yeah.
I get to him. What was so great was this wasn't a third game, so this has been over 10 years ago. Oh my god, it's been over 10 years.
I think so, yeah.
It's been over 10 years.
Yeah.
But the character Dom died in the third game. And
Thanks. Spoiler.
I said it last week.
Well, I was too drunk.
But and I told him, look, I played your character in all 3 of these games. I love this character. I was heartbroken and deeply saddened that your character met the end the way he did.
Oh,
He
yes.
was like, you were the first person to say that.
Mhm.
Everybody else talks about how angry they were. And I was like, I was just so sad. I cried.
So why don't you go get his skeleton?
But you go get
Oh
his
my
skeleton.
God.
When he first posted about him and John DiMaggio coming back to do the voices,
Yes.
I was like, you have no idea how awesome it was to hear y'all's voices again.
Yeah.
Is it all back?
Yes, you're back.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I
you're
had
back.
I had some weather go through it. I think it's
Yeah, whatever.
Are you doing okay, Ed?
yeah.
Yeah, we got hit hard yesterday, man.
We're still getting hit hard.
Well, not as hard as we were yesterday.
Oh, yesterday was
I'm going to say a joke, but I'm going to leave it there.
okay.
Okay.
I'm just going to leave it. Because I love you guys. I'm not
Jay
gonna-
always hits it hard.
Oh Lord. Yeah, you do. Dirty old man. All right,
You
I'm gonna
guys
go back to
see
getting
my-
skeletons now.
Okay.
Do you guys want to see my co-host?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can do it. Let's see.
Oh, I see a baby.
Oh, that
Oh, Jesus. I can't do it. I don't know how to do it. I can't. It's
Oh
hard.
my God! What the hell is he doing to that dog?
He's all sleeping.
Hand
Hey,
staring
fuck
at
you,
me.
Ed. All right.
Oh, you're a cute boy.
Yeah.
A girl.
No, his name is Leonidas. So,
Yeah.
Fun puppy
of course. Come on.
Nice. That's
He's gotta
awesome.
be. He's part pit, part greyhound.
Oh,
All cute.
yeah.
He is so cute. He
You
knows
must
he's
really
cute.
hate your dog to get a name like that for crying out loud.
I need the dog. That's what's happening next.
You know, you look at it and hear you, Ed. Okay? Because you mumble. Like you have
That's all right.
balls in your mouth. All right?
My goodness.
You do know that this is a family show. You could tune it down.
Not
a little bit.
anymore.
Until
When he
we're
puts
talking
you and I on, it is not a family show. I'm sorry. There is no way I was talking to Jay. There is no way you and I can have a show in the EXP. There's no way. No way. We have to do it on your show, on your channel.
I'm not doing it with you anywhere. I've told you this 1,000 times.
Dude,
Quit
I would just drug you. And you're good to go.
No.
And then
I
you
would
go
just-
voice Fat Albert.
There was GHB. I have it all. Okay? All right?
You think I'm going to drink anything you hand me? You're crazy.
No, 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 no.
You shouldn't.
Oh,
Jay, this is
Yeah.
your fault.
it is.
This is all on you.
I take full responsibility for it.
I tried to behave.
Well, I hate you, Ed. But
I
you
know
know.
you do, but it's all right.
But you don't.
No, I do.
I've been hated by better.
He knows when I say hate, it really means love, but I can't say that. So he knows it. He definitely knows.
I got to push up my glasses. Oh, I'm not wearing them. Sorry.
Yeah. Wait, I am.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
and you missed. You missed, you stupid bastard, and poked yourself.
No, I
in the eye.
didn't.
Your finger hit your lens. I
No,
saw
it
it,
didn't.
dude. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll
That's
be
the
clipping it
camera.
tomorrow. Watch drunken fool try to touch glasses.
I'm not drinking,
Ah.
so I'm good. I learned my lesson from last week.
All right, I'll leave drunken part off.
This
Watch
is-
fool.
My goodness.
I'll
I
show
get it.
you.
Real quick, Jay, this is for the other channel. You want me to do Castle's Corner when? On Thursday? It has to be after Wednesday.
Oh, that's fine.
When do you need it, though, for Thursday night?
For Thursday night, as soon as you can get it to me.
But I can't do it after Wednesday because I don't get the books. That's
Right.
what I'm saying. If I give it to you Thursday morning, is that too late?
Nah, it wouldn't be.
I can try to do Wednesday night, but it would be hard for me to do it.
Just whenever you can.
Okay. I'll try it Thursday morning. to give it to you, to get it to you. So, okay.
What?
Ed,
What?
Ed,
He's just
Ed,
opening so many
Ed.
doors, and I'm just letting it slide. It's because it's too easy. It's not even worth an
Why
effort.
do you like everything that's hard and slide? Why do you like all that kind of stuff? I don't understand you. You know?
Why don't you understand me?
Is that the best you got?
Is
that it?
Understand me?
Is that it?
Whew.
Jay?
Y'all gonna make me have to turn up my air conditioning because it's getting hot in here now.
Oh my God, this turns you on? You're a weird
Yeah,
bastard.
you're a weird motherfucker. What the hell?
First time here?
Second time caller.
Third time?
First time here, second time caller.
Laughing so much, man.
I know. I
I
can't
know,
tell.
this
Your
is
face all
Sparta.
red.
Exactly, Ren. This is Sparta. I'm kicking Ed down that fucking hole. Okay?
No. If you kick head down the hole, we can't go and visit him.
I don't. That's the idea. You don't know. I'm sorry. Ed is not that guy. You know who he is in 300? He is the hunchback. Okay, that wants to be a 300 guy. No, let me change the story.
Strong spear.
No,
Strong
this has
spear,
with
though.
300, right? I was up in New Jersey with my son. I think he was like 7, 8 years old, 9. He was around there. And with the family, we went to go see 300, right? At the end of the movie, my son goes to my father, who is Papoose, you know? And he goes, Papoose, are we Spartans? And he goes, no. But we're Greeks. And he said, yes. And he went like this. My son loves his Greek heritage. It's awesome to see. He just loves it. So that's nice to see. Like, we are learning. I am teaching him how to speak Greek and everything like that, because next year, knock on wood, and it's okay. Good. Oh, crap. That was me. Hopefully in July, we're going to Greece, all three of us. Brittany, me, and him. So, but that was just when somebody said this is Sparta. I love that movie. I don't. Of course, it's not accurate. Who gives a shit? Yeah, yeah. I don't know how this is going back to the Punisher.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you guys know, I'm a huge Punisher fan. Is Dolph Lundgren Punisher any good? No, but I love it. Okay, is the what's his name? The other Punisher, Thomas Jane. I love that movie. That movie is, to me, so good. Is it accurate? Is it his origin? No, it doesn't have to be. It's a different medium. I love it. You guys know what I said about John Berthel or the Punisher Warzone.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand where these people are like, oh, it's not accurate. It's not, shut up, dude. It's just,
Bro, fans don't know what they want, because you can give them comic accurate, you give them a 1-to-1 ratio of movie to screen, and it's, well, I don't like that. Okay,
Yeah.
but that's what you wanted. No, if I want to do that, I just read the book.
well,
Okay.
What about Star Wars, right? These people, I'm not a Star Wars guy. I've never seen, I'm not kidding. I've never seen a speck of Star Wars, because when I grew up in the 80s, it was Star Trek. I don't know why this happened. I have no idea. But if you like Star Trek, you hate Star Wars, and vice versa. I don't know why back then it was. So I've been a Star Trek fan, but I'm telling you, I think the fans are killing Star Wars, because whatever they put out, good or bad, it seems like they can't get it right. Now, is that the fans' part, or is that Disney? You tell me.
I don't know. I can tell you this: the two best things that I've seen Star Wars wise in a long time. I will admit, the first time we watched Force Awakens, I loved it.
Which one's that?
Force Awakens is technically
Episode what? 5, 6, or 7?
7.
It's the last one.
Is it set? No,
I think it's the.
I can't remember
7.
which. I can't remember which one it is. But the Force
Okay.
Awakens in the new set of trilogies. First time I watched it, loved it. On second viewing, I was like, "This is kind of just a New Hope with a fresh coat of paint."
You think?
Yeah, I still like it though. But upon second viewing, I could catch on to it. Now, the two best things that I've seen: Rogue One, A Star Wars Story.
And it was 7.
That was
Oh,
7. Yeah. Okay.
Rogue One, A Star Wars
Now-
Story.
That's
Fantastic.
excellent.
Okay.
Excellent.
Fantastic.
Which what? Which one?
Rogue One, A Star Wars Story.
That is what?
It basically takes place.
It's the prequel to the original Star Wars.
Yeah, there you go.
That's episode
Thank
what?
you, Roberto.
The original Star Wars is technically book 4.
Okay.
So it's the
And-
prequel to book 4.
Okay.
The first season, because I
A New
hadn't
Hope.
watched much past it, but the first season of The Mandalorian,
Oh, dude, you didn't see season 2 of that?
no.
Oh, God, dude, that is so epic.
I need to, though, because I really enjoyed the first season.
Never, and I will say this with full confidence, never have I seen 10 minutes of anything, movie, film, TV, anything that got me to the point where season 2 of Mandalorian did in the final episode. Holy
Why?
shit.
Why?
Oh, I'm not going to spoil it. But holy shit, dude.
I need to watch the second
Really?
season.
Can you watch season 1 of The Mandalorian if you didn't see anything before?
You can, but you wouldn't know a lot of the.
You would be lost.
You wouldn't be lost, but what I'm talking about, you wouldn't know anything about.
Okay.
Yeah. Rogue One.
Because you really need to know who Boba Fett is, and you really need to know who the Mandalorians are, or you're probably just going to be fighting to figure it out and not enjoy it.
And that's in episode 4, 5, and 6. The
Yeah,
Boba-
Boba Fett, actually, believe it or not, Boba Fett made his premiere in the Star Wars Holiday Special, which is one
Which
of
I
the
heard
biggest
was horrendous.
pieces of crap ever, but I love it just because it's so bad. And there's your perfect example. Everybody loves George Lucas. Mention the Star Wars Holiday Special. His shit stinks just like everybody else's.
Really?
Oh God, it was terrible. Princess
So
Leia
if you're a
singing,
new-
Luke
if you're-
singing, Chewbacca's wife. What the hell is happening?
Really?
Oh yeah, it's
It,
terrible.
all right. If you're
Let's
a
just
new
say
Star-
that you and me and Jay got drunk and we put like this big furry costume on you and made you a Wookiee and we tried to make a Star Wars movie. That's what the holiday special was.
let's do it. So if
We
you're
couldn't
a
do
new-
any worse. We couldn't do any worse.
That's true. If a new Star Wars fan came up to you and asked you where to start,
Rogue One.
why?
Because the original trilogy to me is amazing, and that's the prequel to it.
So you do Rogue One and then what?
Rogue One, A New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, Mandalorian, stop.
Okay. All right.
That's what I would say.
Okay.
Because the new 3 movies that they just did, ugh. He already is. Come on.
That's true. It is true. That's why I cut my hair. I was getting freaking tired of being called Guy Ritchie. Or not Guy Ritchie, Guy
Guy Fieri?
yes. Fuck.
Guy Ritchie.
Somebody,
Guy Ritchie,
somebody said it
I wish.
Yeah, I see the
Somebody said it
resemblance.
on Comic Collectibles. You could always catch John on Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. You know what? What happened was one of the last couple of days I was at the comic book store. Somebody came up to me and said, "Man, you looks like somebody." And I was
Ron
like,
Perlman.
all I heard was fucking Ed's voice. And
Perlman.
I was,
Perlman.
yeah, everybody. And I said, is it Ron Perlman? And they were like, oh, yes, that's who it is. I was like, oh, crap. I get that all the time. It's amazing. I was like, I wish. I wish.
Dude, you take your glasses off and I'm looking for Linda Hamilton.
I know.
Where is she? Oh, where is she? She's got to be there somewhere. Sorry, Jay.
Yeah, we took over, Jay. Sorry.
No, trust me, that's fine.
I try to behave, but I can't do it with this monkey ass.
I can't do it with this asshole either. I can't do it.
Let me see.
He just rubs me the wrong way.
I'm not rubbing you anyway. You
rub me a lot. Oh, Jesus.
Bingo. There he is right there.
Hey.
Oh, my God. He even looks more like him in this picture than Ron Perlman.
Hey, if I look like him and get her, I'm okay. I am okay.
No lie, I loved that show when I was a kid.
I did too.
Who didn't?
Yes, that was great. It was great. I had the hots for her. You know,
Ron Perlman?
Why you got to be a douche nozzle? I said her.
You know, I never knew. I think I was in my early 30s, late 30s when I found out that Linda Hamilton is a twin. I never knew that.
Yeah.
I never blew my mind. I was like,
she's not famous.
There's two of her?
That would be hot.
Why do you have to go there, Jake?
Yeah, that would be hot. I know where you're going. I know where you're going.
This ain't Terminator.
Yeah, you're going to that bad bug. I know where you're going.
So, Castle, I gotta ask you, man, what is like outside of Punisher? What is like your biggest fandom? What is something that you're just like get you going? You could talk about for hours.
Wow, that's a good one. I could say all day how much an asshole Ed is, but that doesn't have anything to do with comics. I think DC events. I love DC events, and I do think that DC KO started off great. And I think it ended as a wet fart. And that's hard for me to say because I think DC KO, I think they dropped the ball because all the events, the fights, they all were the same. The person that won the first one is going to win the last one. That's what everyone was. I thought they could go a little deeper, but I love what DC is doing right now with Next Level. That's what gets me going. Deathstroke, Firestorm. I think Firestorm right now is DC's fucking favorite book, except for Absolute. You know, the Absolutes, let's put the Absolutes aside. You know, don't include them. I think Firestorm is phenomenal. Lobo is just a lot of fun. I'm really upset about Batwoman. I really wanted to, especially it's supposed to be in Greece and everything, and I like it, but it's the same thing over and over again. I like the Barbara.
John Travolta was in Greece.
What was that?
Nothing.
You had Greece on what?
I said John Travolta was in Greece. So was Olivia Newton-John.
Wow. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Welcome.
All right. I appreciate that. You know, that's fucking
Jay's dead. Jay, wake up.
That's 10 seconds of my life.
It's your show, dude. Back. Oh, I like it. You're going all hood style.
Yeah, you're going all hood on us. No, but DC is where my passion is right now. I mean, don't get me wrong.
You forgot the I in between.
Why you interrupt? You know,
you do all the time.
Interrupt
because I'm giving you because that's what you do to do everybody. So it's my turn.
It's because I have more to say than
what?
you. So
what?
never mind.
What?
Okay?
What?
You know, you're like a
What?
fucking doormat. I just want to walk
What?
over it. Okay?
What?
That's it.
What?
You're going to do that wrestling bit on me, motherfucker. See? This is our minds working
You
together.
are cursed.
But I think DC, actually, seriously,
No.
either DC, and I will tell you somebody else that's freaking killing it, is I am loving Ignition Press.
Yeah.
I love their books. Like Voyeur, The Beauty, phenomenal. Arcadia,
I know, Roberto.
Beautiful.
Trust me, I know.
why you got to interrupt?
I was
Here we go
talking
again.
to Roberto.
You know,
What?
I'm talking.
You know that Jay doesn't like tentacles, so I'm surprised he likes
That's
Casper.
true. That's true. I remember. Hey, do you miss doing a minute to skim it?
No, he misses doing in stores this week.
I mean,
No, when it was you, I got to tell you, when it was you, Dan, and
That was
Ben,
that was in stores this week.
that was.
The best show on EXP ever.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ed and I have already talked about this. We loved it. We loved that, you guys. Why did that stop? When it? I don't know. I love Jen, okay, but when it's just her, it's not the same. You
No,
guys were great together.
I get you. It was Dan started getting a little bit more on his plate, so he couldn't do it. Originally, it was Nick's show. It was originally Nick's show. He asked Dan to be on it with him, and then something happened to where then it was just Dan. So then Dan got Kyle, and then one time Kyle couldn't make it, so he asked me. And it's not, trust me, it's not that I don't mind doing the show. It's just, especially when it's just me and Kyle as the producers, it was getting harder and harder to read books and review them while trying to do the shows in between.
Why couldn't it be either one of you and Jen and somebody? Because it was so good with the three of you and Dan too, because you all had different, you guys were all different likes, and that's what I love. And again, you were the only ones, I think it was you, doing Zenoscope. You know, and it was Ed and I, we were like, we loved this show. And it was so much fun. It was must see freaking YouTube.
That show is where John and I became friends.
Exactly. Except for that one time we were naked together in that phone booth.
Dude, you really need to quit fantasizing about me, brother. It's getting old. Come on, man.
Hey, I don't have to fantasize.
Yes, you do.
Oh my goodness.
No, but I don't understand why you guys stopped.
Well,
it was great.
Well, he just
Right
told
now,
you why.
it's unwatchable.
Again,
Wow.
like Tuesdays are kind of a stacked day.
Ed,
And-
am I wrong?
I am
and, like-
not going to say anything like that on Jay's show. I don't want Jay's job in trouble. I'm not talking about
Oh.
EXP.
Tuesday's a stacked day. Kyle has, again, since it's just me and him now, Kyle has to do all the other behind the scenes stuff. And for me to be able to prepare for, like, so on that day, he and I split the shows. I produce Minute to Skim It. And then he does Tomorrow's Comics Tuesday. And then I come back for the other show with Tommy Donovan and Paul. And I can never remember Paul's last name. If he ever sees this, sorry, Paul. Great guys, though. It started getting so busy for us. And Dan was kind of our hookup with the PDFs. And he stopped getting them. And then for a while, we were getting image PDFs. And then that stopped for some reason. So it was just because we had so much producing and stuff to do for the channel. Not having another, like, an extra producer. That's why we still have the same spots we have. There's no time between the two of us to get everything done. So,
Of course.
oh, the Astro Witch paper. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me, Unknown. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab that link. They do have a Kickstarter going right now. I almost
Oh, I
forgot.
would love that. Thank you, Unknown. I appreciate it. You're a lot more help than freaking Ed. I don't know why he's on here and you're not. You know, freaking.
Because I love Ed. And he's my co-host.
Oh, you're freaking delusional. Fuck. He's got you good. Like the interview.
Which one is your friends again? Is it Bad Bug or Bad Idea?
Bad Bug.
Bad
Bad
bug.
Bug. Okay.
No, Bad Idea. Let me tell you something about Bad Idea. When they first came out, they were assholes. Okay? Because if you were a comic book store, you actually had to fill out an application for them to carry their books. So they wanted to see if you were worthy. So when their books came out, they were good, but everybody stopped. I mean, they actually had, and I'm serious, they actually sold an invisible book in a slab that was 9.8.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Okay? But Bad Idea, the last, I would say 6 months, they stopped that promotion. And their books were to everybody now. And I will tell you right now, Bad Idea, their books are unbelievable. Because not only one are they good, but they got them back on newspaper. Yeah, and when you read it, the smell is like 70s, 80s. You know, it smells like freaking Ed's room. It just, it has that funk on it, and it just smells good. So I think Bad Idea has been doing a great job lately, but they don't sell
Jay,
that
did
well.
he just say that my room smells good? That is creepy as shit.
I said your room smells like funk.
No,
You know?
you didn't. You said it's
It's
just
like
like
that.
Ed's room,
You
and
know
then you
what?
said,
Do
and
me a
it smells
favor.
so good.
Fucking
And it
shut up
smells
and
so
listen.
good.
You know what happens when you listen? The world, just
What?
expands.
What?
Just try to
What?
listen.
What?
All right,
What?
Stone Cold, shut the fuck up.
So on a
What?
serious note, though, talking about Bad Idea. So and Ignition, because you talked about both of them, we have on the FOC show Daniel Crary from Ignition Press on the show quite often, and Sienna, and I forget Sienna's last name, but Sienna from Bad Idea. And if you haven't watched the FOC show, folks, especially this Friday, if we get the person, I can't tell anybody, I can't even tell y'all off air. And I know that sucks because I'm bringing it up. If Kyle gets the person we're going to get for the FOC show, holy crap, everybody will need to watch it.
Yeah, let me know.
It's the absolute
because-
worst timed show, though. That's the only problem.
Yeah,
That's true too. That Friday,
it's
that
noon
Friday
Central.
afternoon.
Yeah.
There are so many evenings where you guys don't have a show. It's too bad you can't
Do
move
it.
that.
Okay, Jay.
Mm.
Ed is gonna back me up on this.
Okay.
I already know. Yes, he is. When I say it, can you tell Rex that the CCAs they have are horrible? They are horrible. And Ed will back me up on this.
That's a email for Rex, man. I got no control over that.
The book sold for 11 cents.
I don't think Rex has any say over it either.
No,
You'd
he
have
doesn't.
to email Nick.
No, he doesn't.
You'd have
But
to email
no,
Nick.
it's not Nick. It's what's his name? Nitzieza.
Oh, Mariano?
Yes.
I mean,
They're killing that show. It looked like Ed drew that with his left hand.
Yeah. Now, look, you say stuff like that, but I've seen some of Ed's work. Ed's done some good stuff, man.
Have you seen my work?
Do you have some? I would love to.
You want to see? Do you know 7 of 9
Yeah.
and Star Trek?
Yeah.
Do you want me to show you?
Yes, I do.
All right.
Because I remember, didn't you draw Robbie a Punisher or something?
Yeah. All right, here you go. That's
Why,
709.
why aren't you sending? Why aren't you sending that in?
I guess here is I have Frank. Let's see where he is. I have Frank Castle right here. I know my mom tells me, why did I stop? And you guys know this one, right? You guys seen that before. That's
Yes.
all. That's all done. I will tell you the story about this. This drawing is 45 years old. I did this for a guy. I did this in the Navy. I drew this. He gave me $50. He wanted me to draw Punisher and Ghost Rider. So I did this in black and white. So when I was done, he was like, oh my God, that looks great. Can you do that in color? And I was like, hey man, I'll do it for $50 more. And he was like, okay, I'll do it. And then after I was done, he went out to sea for a 6-month tour. So I never saw him again.
Oh no!
So I still have it.
And he's not the only guy in the Navy you told that to either.
Jesus.
I'm counting backwards of 10, okay?
Dude, don't hurt yourself on the air, dude.
Oh,
YouTube will remove it if you have violence on the air. If your head explodes, we're done.
my head explodes all the time. So, but I have other ones that I wish my mom says I should have done it, because I went to the Joe Kubert school. I did a semester there. But then what happened was, it was a nice hobby. I loved doing it. But when it became like maybe my job or profession, it wasn't fun anymore. Or that I could draw you, I could draw Ed, like as comic, people. But if you ask me to draw a vase or a table or anything, it is.
Thank you, Roberto. Thank you. I bow.
What's that?
He was clapping for me.
Sell your own CCAs.
I like that. I'm gonna pop that one up on screen for everyone to see.
If they send me books, I'll do it. I'll try. But I will tell you, as you get older, that this hand doesn't get its eyes as well as it used to. So only Ed would take the adult out of that, what I just said.
I'm gonna be real with you. When Unknown says it, doesn't have to be a lot, but maybe just one time do a cover.
Maybe I will. Oh, what the hell is going on? Okay.
Technology.
Phone dying again?
No, yeah, it is.
Plug it in.
But okay, there we go.
You can't plug it in?
It is plugged in.
Well, then why is it dying?
It's an old iPad. I can't afford it like you. Okay.
Yeah, right.
I don't make the big bucks.
Right. Yeah, you're
I don't
hilarious.
make the big bucks like you. Fuck. I interviewed for Cinemark, and they looked at me and they were like, "No, it's okay." How would you like a 17 motherfucking age talk to you and said, "Nah"?
I don't think I'd like that at all, honestly.
No, it sucked. It sucked. I've been to a Cinemark interview. Total Wine, that the store. They sell liquor, obviously. I sent them an application. They wrote back, "Nah, it's okay."
Do they have wine?
No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
dickhead. They just call it Total Wine just for fucking whiners. Okay, that's why they got it.
Welcome. Come into
They're-
our store. Please
they're
buy
total fucking whiners.
something.
Jay, why? Why? This is your fault.
I gotta say, I don't know if Unknown is just that clever, or if he means that for real. But
That's some serious shit.
if you're going where my brain is going, freaking kudos for that. That's underrated.
Jay,
That is-
you have to find that picture.
That is underrated.
You have to find that picture.
Hold on. We're gonna
No, it's right.
we're gonna see this.
Ed,
I want to see it. Show me.
oh, hey Ed, did you
Show me.
read the books I sent you?
I didn't know you sent me any.
I sent you the title of that book.
Oh, no, I haven't had a chance to read that one
Okay.
yet.
Okay, so Unknown casually saying, hold on, I'm gonna show the picture.
Oh, I
But
know.
here's how I read this. Castle Covers, your new Wednesday show. Sell your own CCAs. Then he goes on to say, I'm type 1 diabetic. I randomly drop things. That just freaking got me. So that's amazing. That was amazing wordplay right there. So
Great timing.
congratulations on that one. That was great.
Yes, it was.
Okay, y'all. I don't know if y'all ready for this, but
Let's go.
I don't see a difference.
Fuck you, Ed. That's me.
That is
Jay,
absolutely brilliant. Roberto, you are
awesome.
my new favorite
Jay,
person.
Jay, you gotta send that to me.
oh my god, I will.
Send it to me.
That's got to be your new profile pic right there.
Yes,
Oh,
that
goodness.
is exactly what I was gonna do.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Oh,
change that. Thank you, brother. That is awesome.
that is so good. Hold on,
I'm
y'all.
gonna
I'm
do that.
gonna let me send this castle real fast, and then we will go on for the rest of the show. Oh my goodness, that's to tears, y'all. To freaking tears right now.
That's
All right,
great.
I got it.
It's even got the offset of the lenses on the eye. It's just perfect. I love that.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I have another one here that I drew. I was actually gonna do a tattoo.
Oh. I'm gonna have to turn my air on. It's only 60 degrees outside.
Are you kidding? It's fucking 98 over here. Oh,
You can keep it.
exactly.
Are you
Here's
still at the
another one.
southern tip of Florida?
Here's another one if you want. I was gonna have that as a tattoo with Zeus.
oh, dude.
Yeah. So there's a couple things. You know, I was gonna ask them to do as I could do a CCA, but then they were really big on Robbie doing it, and they didn't want to do it another one because I guess Robbie left a bad taste in their mouth because I don't think he's even done it yet, and it's been like 2 years. So,
It's kind of a running joke on the show now.
yeah. But can we say that Ed and I have been talking that we should do a show together? No, I'm being serious. I would love to do a show with him. I think it would be hilarious and it would be great. But I don't know where we could do it. I know I told you guys, I think a great name would be Weird Castle. I think that would be great. But we got to figure out where and how to do it. Let's do it on your channel, Ed.
I don't know about that. I don't think so, Tob.
I'm working on my channel. I literally am. Actually, I think I told you guys last week, Bueller is helping me build it. It's going to be Castle's
Who's
Corner.
helping
Bueller. Travis and all. He's actually been helping me. And we're literally almost to let it go. I'm thinking, Ed, we should do it there. I don't care on my channel. There's going to be no limitations. I already made the video, of like the introduction of the channel, and I'm just gonna say we're just gonna let it fly. You know, I want to do something different. I'm not doing reviews. You know what? Because Bueller actually told me something smart. I mean, really, we were actually talking about Robbie's channel. You know, when he did his weekly reviews, they're awesome. They are really great. But he told me, he was like, what do you think is how long it's good for? He said 7 days. That's it. Do you think, like, Ed, would you, like, 2 weeks from now go back and watch some weekly reviews? No, nobody does. So that's what he said. The weekly reviews are only good for that week. Nobody. So he was telling me a lot of videos of what to do and everything like that. And he did tell me to have a live show once a week. And that's why I was thinking of you and me doing something together. So no
I don't
condom.
know if you're serious or flirting.
No, look. Oh, no. All right. I am definitely serious. I would love to do a show. I just think that it would be like a Saturday night show of, what is that? Fallon or something. Just something that you and I there is maybe no subject, or it could be a subject, but the most of the hour or 2 hours, whatever it is just you and I was going to say fucking each other, but that's not good. I'm talking. I'm telling you right now, that's a bad bug comic, right?
If any of my family are watching this, I don't know this man.
Oh, no,
I've never
I'm
met
sorry.
this man. I have no idea who he is. This is
No.
our family friendly hour.
No, it isn't. Even Jay said, I can't be PG. I'm sorry. I'm telling you right now, I got Bueller pissed at me. Bueller doesn't get mad at anybody, but on his show, he told me something. I was like, oh.
Yes, unknown. We actually talked about naming it Seinfeld.
Oh, really? No, exactly.
When you and I were talking on the phone last week, we mentioned Seinfeld.
It would be nothing. But I remember Bueller, he was talking to me, and it was like, and I said, oh, fuck him in the ass. And he was like, dude, you cannot say that. It's like, well, dude, you got to tell me.
It's been a good run, Jay. I'm sorry your show got canceled.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I have no filter. I can't. I'm sorry. You won't get the real me. Being Jay does it with my Castle's Corner. I would ask him, hey, is this okay? And he would say, dude, this is you. I don't do any edits. I don't do any do-overs. Most of my videos are one and done. I want them to be raw. I want them to be not professional. I want them to be, raw. And I think that's why people like them.
Oh yeah, I have no doubt.
But Jay has, I will tell you, Jay has helped me grow. And when I mean grow, it's not that much, but he's helped me grow so much. He's helped me with editing, So, dude, Ed.
If it wasn't for Jay, I wouldn't be here.
Oh, fuck you, Jay. God damn it. Fuck.
I like helping people.
Oh, don't help him. Fuck.
I actually helped Jay. So
Yes.
bingo.
He did.
No.
Yeah, but then he turned around 1,000 times.
I remember, Ed, when you
Even
first
on
started
stage
with
and walking
EXG, you were like the Facebook guy. I remember that. You were the only one that was watching on Facebook.
I didn't have a
Everybody was
YouTube account.
What's that?
I didn't have a YouTube account.
Oh,
I never used YouTube.
it was so funny.
I was working 20 hours a day. I didn't have time for YouTube.
Oh, everybody that was on, we were like, we can't see your messages. So Rex was always saying whatever question you were asking, he was answer. So nobody was like, who's this Ed guy? It was funny. And then you jumped on YouTube, right?
Well, I didn't jump on it, but I logged in. Yeah.
Jesus fuck.
John, can I ask you a question?
No.
Whatever led you from reading comics to a YouTube channel?
Let me answer another question before we go.
For the win.
My goodness.
Go fuck yourself. All right.
The channel's not active just
What
yet,
I
right?
meant, what I was trying to get through was, why did you guys go to YouTube instead of TikTok or Instagram or Facebook? That's what I was trying to get. But I was so high and I was so drunk, all right, that it didn't come through.
The best part, John, is you asked like 4 freaking times in a row.
Because nobody was answering.
No, yes, he was. Triple B answered you every time, and then you'd be like, no, but what led you from comics to your YouTube channel? And I had to shut my camera off because I was afraid I was going to pee myself on the air.
I just want to ask everybody, because when everybody went to YouTube, it wasn't popular. So I was like, why did they decide to go on YouTube?
Yeah, because like Phable started out on Instagram, right?
Exactly. That's what I was trying, but I was so fucking drunk, I couldn't get it through. I was saying
I got you.
the same question, but fucking 5 different ways, and nobody was getting
To the same person. It was the best night ever.
Yeah, it was. I admit that was.
It's so good that a year and a half later, you knew exactly what I was talking about as soon as I asked you the question.
It's awesome. It's awesome.
So
That's what I love about doing this.
Your channel's not live yet, right?
No,
You're still working on it?
Have it built yet, right? Castle.
What's that?
Unknown's been asking you if your channel's live and how he can subscribe to it.
Oh no! All right, brother. No, not yet. My Lady Castle is, shocker, a lot smarter than me. She is doing it literally right now. I would give it like 2 weeks, and then would come up. I'm hoping that maybe whatever Saturday, Jay would let me, and I know he would, promote it and let people know.
Yeah.
So.
And I'll do it just like on the EXP. When we have members of our community on the EXP have channels, I make sure that I let
you guys
people
always do. Yeah. Wednesdays, I did get an email from Rex, and he said that was the best Wednesday he had. Not just because of me. It was also because of John too. It was. I couldn't believe that he got off of vacation early to be on there because he heard I was going to be on there. That was awesome, because John and I have a lot in common because we're probably almost the same age. You know what I mean? So that was pretty cool that he got on there, because before the show started, he told me he rushed to get there, and that was awesome. Yeah. That was really, really nice. They want me back. Rex did, but Kyle wrote me, and he said that their Wednesday show actually sells more than the Monday show, and that this was the first time that they did it. Because I think it would be different now because it wasn't my first time.
Right.
And I really liked, and he's sending me the books, what I really wanted to be on there, and I hope it came through, that I actually read the books and gave them a review of what the book is really quick. I was upset that a lot of people didn't buy them. That part, because that book that I sent to Ed, that ghost story, that was great. It was so good. Thundar, so great, and nobody bought any. It was disappointing a little.
We get shows like that sometimes. Like even Friday, man. Just from everything that was going on Friday was kind of one of the slowest Fridays I've worked in a long time.
For what show?
For not only the art show but Nancy, because Nancy is one of our biggest sales shows.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. So they had a pretty okay Monday, and usually it's kind of if they have an okay Monday, Wednesday's a little slower. If they have kind of a really slow Monday, it picks up a little bit on Wednesday. So it happens.
Yeah, they have too many CCAs.
Yeah.
They gotta get some older books. I told Rex, you gotta get some. And their CCAs, some of them are good or bad. You know, that's for everybody. But if you sell them for 11 cents, that's hard.
Yeah, well, like I said, for that show, I think when they bring the medals on, I think the medals do very well.
Are you kidding? They sold at my store. Awesome. Yeah, the metal books sell so good, except for the Disney and everything because they're too expensive. They're like $100 or something like that. It's too much.
Yeah.
Aren't most of them $99?
Yeah, they have to because
that's where you're gonna make it so nobody can afford it.
Exactly, yeah. But that's a contract they have with Disney.
But I mean, aren't all metal covers like that much, or is it just Disney?
No. They're about $50.
Yeah,
$50.
The only metal cover I have is the one that you sent me. I've never even seen a metal cover before you sent me that one.
Really?
Yeah, I'd seen them online, but no, I
actually sold a lot of my medals because I had to, but I have a couple like Vampirella is a couple Maleficent and everything like that. And I have a couple medals, but they actually sell at the store. I asked Nick a couple times to send me stuff to the store, and sometimes he didn't charge us. He didn't charge me and everything like that. So we actually sold a couple like Thundar, Space Ghost, stuff like that. So I'm just happy that Dynamite, I think they were in fourth place as a publisher for the month. So that was actually pretty cool because they're Ben 10, Supernatural, Thundar, Space Ghost, all selling really well. The Thundercats crossover with Silverhawks is actually doing really well. So, and of course, Vampirella and Red Sonja, they do okay. Actually, Space Ghost and everything outsells.
Their Hanna-Barbera and Disney stuff to me is actually their best stuff that they have.
I have to tell you, the Hanna-Barbera is outselling the Disney. Yeah. Except for the Disney. Let me take that back. The Disney villains, those are the ones that sell good.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to reconcile with Dynamite.
What's that?
I hate them for what they did to Herculoids.
That book.
That was my favorite cartoon as a kid, and that book was so off. The drawing was all off.
Oh my
God! All the other ones that they did, like Space Ghost, it's spot on. It's like the cartoon comes to life.
Exactly.
They get the Herculoids, and I'm like, what are you doing? I couldn't find one cover out of the 8,427 that they had for issue 1 that I liked even a little. I'm like, why don't you just draw them like you did Space Ghost and DuckTales?
And
just draw them like they were. Yeah, Thundar even. They got that one right.
But
the Herculoids, Ed's been waiting for one for 40 years. No, we're going to screw that all up and have a horrible writer too.
Herculoids and Silverhawks were probably the two biggest disappointments because, like Ed said, Space Ghost and Thundar, the Barbarian. Those two are the biggest. And why? Why? Because they got good fucking art, not just covers. The art inside was great. You know, I don't understand why Silverhawks had bad one, Herculoids had bad one. What's the other one? What's the one with the kid?
Johnny Quest.
Johnny Quest. You know, and they didn't sell well. And Captain Planet didn't sell well. You know, because the artwork. I don't know if they tried to do it like it's got to look like the cartoon. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. We don't want it to look like the cartoon. We want it to be Space Ghost. We want Thundar. You know?
Good covers, Unknown. Good covers. Hey, y'all be happy to know
That Dazzler looked a lot like Gem, though.
It really did. It really did. Space Ghost versus the Herculoids is coming in September.
Oh, my God.
Hold on.
Who's drawing it?
It's going to be written by David Pepose with Jonathan Lau as the artist.
Oh, thank God.
Exactly, Ed. You know, this has been a fucking bad episode. I'm agreeing a lot with Ed. That's like the multiverse.
Jonathan Lau's art on Space Ghost is just, my goodness.
Jonathan Lau, period. Have you seen his Green Hornet?
No, I haven't.
No.
Oh my God. He started Green Hornet. That's what he did. He also did in the beginning with Superpowers.
Project Superpowers?
Yes. He did the beginning. He was their go-to guy. I don't know if he did Flash Gordon. I'm not too sure, but he definitely did Green Hornet, and it was great.
Oh, the Kevin Smith Green Hornet.
The Kevin Smiths, yes.
Oh.
It was great, and I think he also did. Oh Jesus! I just had it in my head. Fuck.
Bionic Man, Solar.
Yes,
Man,
Bionic Man. That's what I was gonna say. That first series was great. Jonathan Lau. I don't know what they. Dynamite has an exclusive with him, but he is probably the best unknown artist out there.
Yeah.
You know, because he is fantastic. And Space Ghost, I'm telling you right now, and I'm not lying or exaggerating, Space Ghost is the #1 superhero selling comic today.
I can believe it. I can believe it because so a lot of these Hanna-Barbera cartoons I knew of. Space Ghost, I missed out on as a kid. I didn't see it in reruns. The only thing that I knew of it was the Coast to Coast show. And I didn't really watch that either. So when I read Space Ghost, I love David Pepose anyway. I think he's amazing.
He's amazing.
When I read Space Ghost, I was like, you have made me a fan. That first issue, I'm very behind in that book. I think I've read up to issue 5 or 6. Okay, so I'm very behind on that book. But you
the first season?
Yeah, I'm very behind on it.
Oh, come on.
Well, I mean, it's just like absolutely the only one I'm caught up with is Superman. But
what about Wonder Woman?
No, like I have 3 issues of Wonder Woman. That's it. So I got to get caught up on all that. But David did something that very few people do, and they took a character that's I knew nothing about really, and made me just love the character. I love the book. So if you haven't read Space Ghost, folks, that's the one that I would tell people if you're not into Red Sonja, which there's only one Red Sonja that I've really liked. It's one by Gronbeck. I can't remember their first name, but there is a series there. And then when it comes to Vampirella, I've only liked the Vamp. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm just not a big fan. And it's not that I think those characters are terrible. They're just not for me.
And they're not, I hate to say this, they are not reader friendly. I mean, when I was working at the store, you wouldn't believe how many people came up to me and said, hey, I want to read Vampirella. Is she a good read? And where do I start? I'm like, fuck, I don't know. Same thing with Red Sonja. You know, I just wish, I asked Nick, I was like, why don't you just have one Red Sonja book out, one Vampirella book out? I don't want all these other miniseries and then the line, because a lot of people are getting confused. He said that it's not up to him.
Yeah.
It's up to the creator, that they have to listen to and do because of the rights.
Right.
You know? So I just wish, because a lot of people, I hate when books, I really hate this. I hate when books are cover buys.
Yeah.
I really dislike that, because I know they're not reading them. So I know they're not truly into them. And, they'll get, issue 1 because it's a great cover. 2, they don't like. 3, they don't like. 4, they like. So you don't know what the real reason why people are reading them,
Yeah, make sure you go check out Tracy.
Yeah,
y'all.
Tracy, have a good night. Okay.
No, actually, this is what I do full time.
No, come on, don't lie.
I mean,
Okay.
other than the Chippendales.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I lost so much money because of this guy.
I worked at a grocery store from the time I was 18 till I was 41 or 42.
Really?
I worked there 22, 23 years, something like that.
You
First job I
retired?
ever had. Retired, quit, what have you. I was just doing the Space Cadet show that my wife was on.
Yeah.
We were just recording that. I'd edit it, throw it up there. And then Kyle asked me if I wanted to try to do some live shows. And I think Monday night I was shadowing him. This first show I actually tried to work was Comic Collectibles, and I forgot to play the intro to the thing. That's back when, before you used to have to hit live, have everybody off the screen, then play the intro, and while the intro is playing, bring everybody on. Now they have it set up where when you hit go live, it'll go live and play the intro. So yeah, this is my full-time job. Yeah, go ahead. This is my full-time job. Like, I spend a lot of time not only producing the shows, there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that we do, tagging videos, making thumbnails, promoting stuff, social media stuff. There's a lot that goes on, and especially like I said before, since it's just me and Kyle, there's a lot of stuff that goes into keeping the channel afloat. That's why you see me on most of the shows, because Kyle is really the graphics guy. He's the graphics guy. He's the guy that when he has time to make commercial spots and stuff like that, he's the one that's trying to go out and get us sponsorships and things. What's the new biz economics around the cover buyers? Yeah, Roberto, that is a good question. Like, there's a lot of stuff. Like, this job didn't come with a manual. Okay, this was basically thrown in the fire after being shown a couple of things to do. So technically, I don't know anything really about the comic industry in that aspect. Like, I'm just a fan that gets to be on produce these shows. I'm a fan that gets to be like, hey, we're gonna have Jim Starlin on. I got to tell Dan Jurgens how much his Death of Superman meant to me. Like, I got to sit behind the scenes with Rodney Barnes and We talked to, on a show that's not on anymore, we talked to Paul London's brother that's a comic writer. Like, this is a dream. Like, you know, people say, you know, if you do what you love, you'll never work hard a day in your life. And I kind of believe that. But I'm more of I love my job so much that I want to do the hard work. Like, the hard work feels like it pays off. Like, I get something from making sure that I try to do the best I can with this channel. So,
dude, you go above and beyond.
I love what I do, man. I love what I do, and
well, I hope you know what you do is appreciated, because I know you take a lot of crap sometimes that you shouldn't have to.
I do. Kyle sent me this thing, and I don't remember exactly what it said, but he sent me this thing basically telling me, it's a little meme. It's telling me what a great job I was doing, basically. And I was like, not me crying in between shows, Kyle. I don't. Like, I appreciate it. You know who else I appreciate? I appreciate the other half of the Weirdos.
Thank
Oh,
God.
no.
Yo.
I'm so glad you're here, you son of a piss eater.
You know what?
Stuck me alone
blinded.
with this freaking beat for 2.5 hours.
What's happening?
What's
Other
going
than
on, man?
plotting
How you
your
been?
death, not much.
Sounds like it's getting a little out of hand here.
It is. I am.
If he'd get it out of his hand, it would help. The problem is he
jeez.
won't let it go. Uh-oh. You killed him. Nope past his ghost side of the castle.
It bumped him out.
Oh no! Uh-oh.
That's not my mic already, is it?
No.
No,
Oh.
it's not you.
Okay.
I think
It's
Castle.
It's Castlevania.
Yeah, I think his iPad might have died.
Oh man, you kidding?
It's his time
What
of the month.
timing?
He had to change his pad.
Hold on. Let me take this one off, and let me bring this one back in.
Dude, you're gonna make me seasick. You
Booyah!
keep all around.
There we go. Can you hear us,
Who?
Castle?
Me?
See what happened?
No,
Freaking
he
came
keeps
on,
switching all of our
he
locations
fucked up
around.
on me.
Oh, nope. Can bring
Look
some.
at the dude just sitting there
adults.
puffing on camera. I love it.
Yeah.
Whatever. Just a cigarette.
I know. Oh, I didn't say it was anything else.
He likes to see you sucking on something else.
I just
That's
think
That's exactly what he just said.
that is pretty awesome
That
that we
is
have the
exactly
dude
what he said.
smoking. We have the dude smoking, and we have a big Lebowski that won't shut his hole.
I am not talking.
And poor Jay is dying over there.
Oh,
He needs
oh.
oxygen.
He loves this.
all night with this, but I do love it.
Yeah, I've been background listening at least.
Park
Oh,
Anger?
good.
What does your shirt say? Park
Huh?
Anger.
Park Ranger.
Ranger. Okay.
Yeah. Way
Park
to
Ranger.
Way to read.
Indoor.
Oh,
It's
it's got an
motherfucker.
Ewok. Jay, he's got you on a shirt.
I know. I saw.
We got Chewbacca and we got shit.
Dude.
Look at the Ewok's name.
That's wicked.
Fuck you.
Wicket. There you go. Wicket.
That Chewbacca photo was ridiculous.
That was my best pick ever. So I'm going.
Oh,
I'm
John,
literally
never
going
looked
to change
better.
that.
Pop it up there again.
That was outrageous. Like, holy crap.
That's like Teen Wolf's family.
Exactly. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
If John Spilios was in Teen Wolf as the dad, that's what he looked like.
Yes. Oh my God, that's awesome.
Now listen, son. This is normal.
Now, please leave the room until I'm done licking my own balls.
So
There is some benefits that come with this.
now I want a Teen Wolf remake. Thanks.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, that's too good.
So what are you doing? Nope. What's tonight look like?
Tonight's just sitting outside enjoying this weather. I mean, we actually, for a change, don't have rain on a Saturday night, and it's not hot in June. So I'll take it.
Where are you at?
Missouri.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay.
Are you still at the
Yeah,
southern tip
misery.
of Florida, Castle?
What?
Are you still at the southern tip of Florida?
I'm like in the middle. Not.
Oh,
At the
okay.
dribble.
I'm about like Miami that everybody knows. It's about a little like an hour or something like that. You know, that's I would never go to Miami, you know.
Are you north or south of Miami?
North.
Oh, okay.
Way north.
So, are you kind of by the base? What is the base there?
No, that's up north.
Middle of the way.
Yeah, I'm in West Palm Beach. Like Boynton. Everybody knows Boca. That's the rich center.
Oh, Boca Raton.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. You know. So yeah, we're probably like 2 hours from Orlando, Disney and everything. So
yeah, more on the east coast of
Yes.
Florida though, right? Okay.
Exactly, brother. Exactly.
Yeah,
I want
because
to
I can't remember where I went to. I went down to Florida last year, but I can't remember what part of it. But it was like 2.5 hour drive from you guys, and I thought about driving up there, but it was just one of those things like, well, I don't have the car, and I'm not taking it for the whole day and stranding everybody else. So
yeah, Florida
can't do that.
sucks. No, Florida sucks, man.
Yeah,
I'm begging my wife to go back to New Jersey. So it's so nice because I have family there.
quite a ways away.
Yeah, I know, but it's so much nicer. I know people think like New Jersey are assholes and New York are assholes, but I'm telling you, people in New Jersey are so friendly more than Florida. I'm telling you, because the best thing, I was just up there like a couple weeks ago, and the best thing that my son and my wife love doing is to get lost in a town and just drive around and see the houses and see, because down here there is no mama and papa stores, you know, it's all, but up there you have like houses that businesses that look like houses like in the middle of nowhere, and they were just loving seeing, because everything down here is flat. You know, up there it was all hilly and everything. But every time we stopped at a house that we love, we would see people and they would wave at you and say hello. In Florida, they would do this and go and to say, "Go fuck your mother." It is, you know, it's terrible.
My kind of people. Like, hey, I know you. Yeah, right on.
Yeah. Jay, you will not believe what freaking Nope story said. It had to do a lot with sex dolls, bestiality, some other shit I don't want to say. You missed it all.
What could possibly be worse than what you just said?
You?
Hey,
I love to hate you, Ed. You know that, right?
the feeling is very mutual.
Oh, I know it does. I know. I know. I still have your lips tattooed on my ass. So I'll never change that.
Hey, Roberto, do you know where Redmond, Oregon is? Have you ever been there?
Seriously, Ed, we are going there. I'm serious. We are going there. Brittany and I in October. We're going there because Brittany's sister lives out there, and we haven't been there. I've never been there. It's our first time.
You're going to Redmond?
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah. I'm actually really looking forward to it because I love that atmosphere. I love when things are gray and everything, no rain, and I just love it gray because clouds and the trees and everything like that.
Okay, Roberto, have you ever been to a comic book store called Geek Nerd? That's in there. That's in Redmond, Oregon.
You know, I'm glad I was telling a story, and dickhead just interrupted.
Dude, you never
Hey.
shut up. So if I wait for you to
I
breathe,
do
then
shut
I'll
up.
never be able to say
You
anything.
never fucking listen.
You also got to give him some grace. He's old and can't remember shit.
Thank you.
Yeah, geek, nerd, Roberto. I'm friends with everybody there.
Do with my damn drink.
Look at Jay.
I'm actually made myself a hat of geek, nerd.
Now, that was your nickname in high school.
On the Weird Dopes channel. If you go over to the Weird Dopes channel, I did a video about geek, nerd. So go check that video out.
You have a channel?
Be quiet, adults are talking.
You don't fucking invite me, so I don't know.
Oh, shh.
Gee, I can't imagine why.
I don't know why. This is golden.
Where in the age?
That is awesome, Roberto. Do you ever watch any of their live sales?
No.
That's how I became friends with everybody there. I want to go out there and meet Chris someday.
No.
So if you go there again, tell Chris that Edward says hi.
Ed,
you'll absolutely blow his mind.
Ed, is that a channel? What? I'm being serious. I'm serious.
Geek
What is
Nerd.
Yeah.
It's on Facebook.
A comic book store on Facebook that in Redmond, Oregon.
Oh, okay.
They're pretty cool.
You can tell that John supports our channel note since he's never heard of it, and I did like an hour-long video like a year ago about it. Thanks for your support.
Right at the beginning, man.
Dude, do you think I subscribe to your channel?
Thank you. No, not at all.
I did.
Check that out. There's a video on Geek Nerd. And yeah, next time you go there,
hello?
Tell Chris I said hi. Hi, you're there.
Hello?
You're there.
Your video's gone.
Oh, that's Castle?
Yeah.
I thought it was no.
No,
hello?
not me.
You're gone, Castle.
You are off screen, my friend.
That's awesome. Chris is a great guy. I've known him for probably 7 years now, just from his channel. And I used to go on their live sale every night, but that's the exact same time as Jay's show here. So I only pop in and say hi now once in a while. Yeah, I'd love to go there. I'm done now, Jay. I'm sorry. I just saw Oregon and somebody that knew geek nerd, and I had to geek out for a minute because
hell no, man.
They're part of my
one of these
I haven't met yet.
One of these days, the Weird Dopes are going to be mobile. We got wheels now.
Hell yeah!
So
I can't wait.
One of these days,
he's printing us a custom Batmobile, dude. That we're gonna drive around. It's going to be called the Dope Dodge or something.
It'll start off looking one way, and then by the time we get there and the sun gets to it, it's going to be a totally different thing. Warped in 70 different directions.
Hello? I'm not going.
I can hear you.
There you are.
We can hear you, bro.
Oh,
I don't think you can
Now
hear
we can see it, too.
Oh, well.
Ramp, ramp.
John is having testicle
short-lived testicle difficulties.
We gotta get you on PC and webcam, my friend.
I can't hear you. I got no volume.
You can't hear us?
Freaking Ed fucked with my computer.
Yeah. And you did that, Mr. Magical.
No, if Ed had access to your shit, it'd be fixed. Let's be for real.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. Nope, I don't know how to take a compliment. I've never gotten one before.
So real fast before
that's the truth though. You'd fix it. You wouldn't corrupt it. You'd fix it.
Absolutely.
Before we get to much farther off the rails. I had one more book I wanted to talk about real fast. $1 Trillion Kid. So this one was awesome opening issue about a kid who invents a way to make Band-Aids ouchless, which spins into his invention being used for many, many other things.
Did you say Band-Aids?
Yeah.
No shit.
Ouchless.
Ouchless Band-Aids.
Okay.
His family is in... He already comes from money. His parents had like a Band-Aid company, and they were making money off of that, but the business started to decline. So the kid ends up inventing this adhesive that's not sticky, I guess, and becomes the world's first trillionaire. So if you think, think Richie Rich a little bit, I mean, that's definitely the vibe I get from it. You know, the kid is just as kind-hearted, but just as lonely. And he just wants to do the right thing and make the world a happier place. And there's a little twist in this first issue I didn't see coming. Like, it's not something that's world-changing, but, you know, it does make you feel for the kid. I think this character is going to be, like, one of the main staples in, you know, forming the Avengers or the Justice League of the Ghost Machine stuff. It's a very solid opening issue. People were talking about being a hot book. Regardless of that, I think it's just a good book. And Nope heard me talk about this earlier. I said something about reading Junkyard Joe. Starting Junkyard Joe earlier.
Yeah. I was listening, so I heard
fantastic. Fantastic, man.
Right. And it gets better too. I mean, like it's got a nice, good, you feel good at the end of it, you know, for that one. You know, but it is a prequel to the Geiger series because he pops up in Geiger with all of that happening beforehand. So, or it's been a little bit, so maybe you'll refresh my memory and tell me my timeline's off on that. That might take place after the Geiger timeline.
Because it opens up, the first issue is a flashback to 1972.
Right. Now, let me tell you, and you might know exactly the panel that I'm talking about, but there is this panel where they're sitting there and they're all in the jungle, right? And it's right in the beginning of the first issue. And it shows like basically a shot like where I'm sitting and then there's like a bullet coming out of a dude's face.
Yeah.
Dude, that panel right there made me went, holy shit.
Yeah.
I am in on this fucking book.
Yeah.
Pardon my language, but
is that
that's how I felt with that panel.
Is it the one where the guy starts saying something?
It's literally in the first couple of pages. And it's like right there. And it was just how they drew it with the blood coming out of the wound in the shot with the bullet in the shot, but it's already through his face. Yeah, so it's like, holy crap. So I can just imagine how that would look in real life, you know, sitting there in Vietnam, just thinking about all the movies that we've seen in our lifetime, you know, and how they depict all that. I mean, war itself, I mean, just think about it. There's probably plenty of that kind of shit that you have seen.
Yeah. Yeah, the dude is like in the middle of saying something. And then he finishes, but yeah.
Yeah, that panel right there was just like, I know this series is going to go places.
And just the fact that a robot, at least in the second issue when it starts, shows more emotion than a lot of humans is just like, it was fantastic. It was just, again, we're going with the vets, the PTSD thing, but the fact that the robot has it.
Well, and that's why I also said that it's kind of like Frankenstein's monster story.
Yeah.
Whereas, you know, you have the monster, and in this case, it's a robot that's been sent out to do its master's bidding, and it winds up having more humanality than than the humans in the story.
Do I have to know
Or
anything more about the ghost machine to
humanity.
read that?
Sorry. No, because that's very much in the beginning, and it's an origin story for one of the characters. So
'Cause
if
that
you read
sounds
that book, you would be more inclined to read the Geiger series itself, because that's where it leads into, and that's where you get to continue your Junkyard Joe story.
Mm.
But then also, too, there's tidbits in that story that tie to the grander scheme of the Ghost Machine story, where you have the time travel aspect to it. But it's literally just like a story tease. And it's not even really a spoiler, because even if you are reading through that, Jay, it's just kind of like you have that to look forward to.
Yeah.
But it won't even tell you where it pops in. And I could be even wrong that it even pops in at that point. It could just be in the Geiger series.
You good, bro?
Or the
Yeah.
Red Coat or whatever,
Dude, Red Coat, man. Red Coat is Rook Exodus is great and has the most amazing art, but Red Coat is one of my favorite, like that I'm current on, basically. The Red Coat stuff, dude, Red Coat is so good.
I think I'm on number 12 of Red Coat. I think, because the Northerner just popped up, and I think it's been one issue, maybe two, but they're still traipsing around with that young girl that's I don't remember if she's a runaway slave or if she's because it's Civil War times,
right?
But I don't remember if she's a runaway slave or if she's just a free slave at the time.
Yeah.
But that's who they're running around with at the time. That's where I'm at in the story.
Nice. Yeah, the Northerner is such a cool character.
Yeah, because they're just starting to get into the other bad characters in the storyline that are, not actually part of the timeline naturally. Yeah. But they're, for nefarious means.
Yes.
But
no, that's awesome. I hope you enjoy it, and check out one of the other things, man. The stuff's good. It's Jeff Johns. Jeff Johns is doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, I think Eddie, if you jumped in at either Junkyard Joe or even Geiger, I think both of those series would probably be up your alley. But if you wanted to actually start somewhere where you don't need to read anything else, one of the very first things tied to this universe is called Blizzard. Just like the game company and all that stuff and all that. It's literally a standalone story, and it is a horror story, because it's basically like a entity is after all these guys, and it's all these prisoners that are on their way to somewhere, and I think they get stranded and have to walk. But then they run into this entity that happens on this mountain, and there's just a whole bunch of, like ghost of your past kind of stuff that happens. And what this story was it was actually part of a whole bunch of like image showcase magazines or something that were going on at the time. And it was like, an anthology series kind of thing that just happened like in the middle of or at the end of the book. And then that wound up becoming to where it was like trade worthy. You could bulk them all together and become, what wound up being a trade later. And then it became part of the Unnamed Universe is what it's called. Which is part of the whole Ghost Machine universe thing. Yeah,
and unknown to that boss, I get like an issue or two of something, and then I just wait for trades. Because for me, it's easier to keep track that way, and you're not spending, $6 or $7 an issue.
Absolutely. Yeah, and it's also too, it's very young. to where if you grab those first issues, those first trades of any of the series, you're going to be caught up a lot on a lot of them. You know, if you grab like the first, you know, Orange being Halo, or you grab the first Hyde Street trade, or any of those, you know, you're going to be caught up quite a bit on those. And they'll have those little details, I'm sure, because even whenever you're reading each one of the series, they don't actually really cross over with the other ones. You can read them independently, each one of the series, and not have to actually worry about reading the other ones necessarily, because nothing's physically and officially crossover yet.
Yeah. Yeah, but like I said,
That panel that Nope described reminded me of my favorite Superman scene when that bullet hits Brandon Routh's eye. That's like the best scene ever in a comic movie. I love that scene.
Well, and then they reference that in the Shazam movie later.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Isn't that what they were referencing?
I think it was, yeah.
Because it was supposed to be the bullet that collapsed on his eye, kind of thing.
Yeah. But them zooming in and you watching the bullet just collapse right on his eyeball, that was...
And the smile afterward.
Yeah,
Genius.
I love that. Absolute genius.
Hold on, because now I want
So is Castle stuff allergic to when I pop in? Like he has issues, so there can't be more than one person in the
Believe
in the
me, he
stream
has
that has
issues whether or
issues.
not you're around.
No, I know. But I was sitting there thinking, I'm like, man, as soon as I jump on here, it's going to be like
his
fighting for a chance to talk with Castle.
Whatever he uses, whether it's a phone or whatever, it always seems to die after about the 3-hour point, because it did the same thing last week.
Yeah, I think it's an iPad he's using.
Oh.
And for whatever reason,
you can run a cord.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you can run a cord through that while you're using it.
I know. That's what
I do that with my phone all the time.
That's a panel right there.
Yeah, I think so. But I guess it has been a little while. But I thought it was way more. But yeah, okay, that is it. that top panel.
Yeah.
That alone, I was just like, whoa, wait a minute.
Well, let me see what I can. I'm gonna try something here.
I'm like, Image is okay. Let's do this.
I know what you mean, Unknown. I feel the same way, because these guys have been talking about this Ghost Machine and trying to get me to read it. And then I looked and just saw how far behind I am, and I'm like, I don't think I have enough time to read all that.
No,
but I'd love to. It sounds like it's good stuff. Really,
you could honestly just pick a character, and if you get into it, you get into it. If you don't,
I liked Hyde Street.
You know, well, and that was also too because a lot of us were suggesting it too, because we also read it and knew that was going to be up your alley. But you know, there is so many aspects to the Ghost Machine thing that you really could just kind of live in one universe if you wanted to for the time.
There's a better shot.
You know, pun intended. Now, technically, that guy would still be alive. He just doesn't have a jaw anymore.
Right.
Lovely.
Or if he does, he's going to have a long recovery process.
Yeah, you ever seen Arseface from Preacher?
Yeah.
Kind of feels like that. There we go.
Later, Roberto. It was fun.
Yeah. Thanks for dropping by, boss. Appreciate it.
Later, Roberto.
Yeah, and that
Chewbacca was great.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Chewbacca.
It's Castle Baca.
Castle Baca.
Castle Baca.
Oh, that's perfection. That's like the tamest kill in the book, too, in my opinion. As far as I've read, that's the tamest one.
Tamest what?
The tamest kill that I've seen in the book so far.
Yeah, because I mean they do get pretty graphic with them, and I know that
And that book
There
was
with
Red
Jungle
Coat?
Warfare was no, that was Jungle Joe.
Oh, that's Jungle Joe?
Yeah. Or
I
Junkyard Joe.
I sent it
Junkyard.
to you in Facebook message.
Okay. So Junkyard Joe has the war scene in it, but it's about a robot?
So Junkyard Joe takes place in well, there's basically two aspects. It is one of those stories that tells it in tandem with, like a past and present day kind of thing. To where there's somebody who, like, Junkyard Joe is somebody who served in the army during Vietnam, and he was a robot, and he did boot camp and all that stuff with all the, other soldiers, everything else. And one of the soldiers actually wrote a comic strip based on Junkyard Joe, that basically Junkyard Joe was the perfect soldier, did everything, and, obeyed all orders and all that, and went above and beyond and all that jazz. And then you had these couple little, A and, B and C characters that were just kind of like the comic reliefs to it, that were the main characters to the comic, but, just like a Sunday strip, in the newspaper kind of thing, based on the robot, and was huge around the country, and then it shows the story of actually Junkyard Joe himself, back in the Vietnam War, with the guy who wound up going on to write the comic strip every Sunday, and then so the future present day story winds up being Junkyard Joe comes to town and winds up, just so happens to stumble upon the writer of Junkyard Joe, the comic strip, and winds up being, like, just a good robot. And then the creator of Junkyard Joe comic strip winds up just kind of placating to his humanity, robot's humanity, and just kind of showing him how to be good, so to say, because he was always a really good soldier, and actually saved the creator of this comic strip. And that's why he has such a love for this robot, is because he saved his life back in Vietnam. So,
And no one believed him.
And nobody believed that he was a real thing, that he was just created for this comic strip. So whenever he comes to town years and decades later, whenever he's old, he's in his 60s, 70s, and he's, got, poor health, not like, he's on his deathbed, but he's just, he can't really defend himself anymore, so to say, even though he's a past, army veteran and all that kind of stuff, he still is just, been victim to the, time and ages and all that kind of stuff. So then Junkyard Joe kind of comes around, and then once Junkyard Joe's creators come to kind of find him and reset his settings, because he's not supposed to be this docile and this, forgiving to people and all that kind of stuff. It's a really good feel good ending to it all. So
2 issues into this, and I will
sorry, and I'm not, I'm not right, exactly. So I'm trying to vaguely explain it without really spoiling.
Oh, dude, you're good. I'm just
okay. I thought I was being okay with it.
Yeah, no, you're good.
But okay,
you're good. For me, I'm just like, I'm only 2 issues in, and I will defend Junkyard Joe with my life. He is best spot. I love this character.
Exactly.
2 issues in. It's so
and the awesome thing about Junkyard Joe is he is a character in the first series of Junkyard, or Geiger. Sorry, he pops up for a brief moment in there, a couple issues. Shows up actually as an antagonist to the Geiger character, and then that plays into the whole master and monster robot, all that kind of stuff. And then also, too, he pops up again in the second season, or the second series of Geiger. And I'm in kind of the middle of that story arc right now, and without spoiling anything for anybody, it's just like Junkyard Joe came after, like what Jay's reading right now came after his appearance in Geiger.
Yeah.
So,
folks, this collects 1 through 6, right? This one right here, the one that I got, collects 1 through 6.
yeah, I believe so. It's 5 or 6 issues.
Yeah, collects Junkyard Joe 1 through 6.
Okay, 6.
Y'all, the 2 issues that I've read, and I don't mean this, and I mean this in the most positive way I can say it. Those 2 issues are long,
Mm-hmm.
but in the best way possible.
Yeah,
Like,
it's very bang for your buck.
yeah, like that first issue, I thought I had already read. Like when I got through the first issue, I was like, okay, I've already read 2 issues of this. Nope, that was only issue 1. Right. I was like, okay, and then I get through issue 2. I'm like, my goodness, how long are these issues? And again, it's not because the story's slow or anything. I was just surprised at how
There's
much.
just that much.
Yeah,
there's that much content.
Yeah.
Well, and that's what's awesome too about the first Geiger series is the first Geiger series has that much content in as little issues. Because I believe it's like 6 or 8 issues for the first Geiger series, but it has that much content.
Yeah, it's
to where you fall for the character of Geiger and you're like, let's do this.
Yeah.
To where when the second series came about, which is when I fell into it and actually learned about it, and was just like, what is this? And then the guy that, was referring me to it, referred me to the Blizzard series and Junkyard Joe. And he's like, I'm going to order you these because these are pre-order status and all that stuff. So as soon as they're coming in for, the first week, you'll have them. I'm like, awesome. So got those. And then that's whenever Geiger 2 was, series or issue 1 of series 2 anyways, was getting ready to launch. It was whenever those came out. But got that, and now it's like, oh, okay, I'm so glad that I got on board with this before it was going to be, too late to order this stuff. Because, man, good stuff.
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, and I'll have to ask him when they get back, I want to say Sean was collecting the first series of Geiger. So he has a lot of that. I need to borrow.
I don't even actually have that series.
Yeah,
I think I only have like 6, maybe. I know I only have a couple, but yeah, same here.
But, and again, like a quick easy way to do it is if you could find a copy of the handbooks that they've released. There's only 2 of them. I think they're doing 3, but there's a
more recent.
Yeah, there's like a Ghost Machine handbook.
See, and that's what sucks is my comic shop's actually been shut down since October last year. Something like that, because they've had a lot of leasing issues, and I actually got kind of an update from them whenever I was doing the free comic book day at the other locations and stuff. But they said they had a whole bunch of like back and forth leasing and stuff like that. So I haven't actually been to the comic shop, and other than free comic book day, it's been since November, October since I've been in the comic store.
Yeah.
So
I feel that, man. We've been getting our comics recently from either Ollie's, which, like I said, I picked up that Last Son of Krypton deluxe issue or deluxe hardcover for like $12. I picked up a.
Oh, they're doing that in hardcover now.
Yeah. Where did I
was that the oversized book that they did recently? Or was that Superman and Lex they were doing oversized?
I think the Superman.
What am I thinking of?
Last Days of Lex Luthor?
Yes.
That should all be out now. like when I got it for Christmas or my
Watch her
birthday one year.
recharge. It sounded like she was dancing then.
Text.
I love live streams.
And then it took like 2 years for them to release the other ones. What did I do with it? Yeah, I don't think it's in here with me, but I picked up that. I picked up a hardcover of a Suicide Squad book called Blaze. I got in Junkyard Joe. I got in a mystery pack of comics. Like, hadn't been, other than Free Comic Book Day, hadn't been able to get back to the shop because the shop here, we have one that's like 15, 20 minutes away. I haven't been to that one yet, but Space City is the one that I first went to when we moved over here. And that one, I'm like, I want to keep going back there. But it's just, again, with her working and me working, we haven't been able to get there. But so I try to do, buy comics from random places that we're close to, or
You win with Dollar General. I don't think anybody's going to beat that one.
Yeah, but this trade, y'all, I should have picked up more. And if I happen to go to another Ollie's and I see more, I paid $4 for this. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's just overstock, I guess they had, and it was a $4 trade.
And they don't use eBay for pricing.
No. Like, I'll support local shops when I can. Don't get me wrong, but there are some times I got to do the Amazon route. Before I started really buying Kickstarter, I was getting Comics Tribe books from eBay. I did that once. So, I mean, sometimes you just got to get the books how you can. So I'm never a person that's against anybody being able to find a way to read a comic, is what I'm saying. If it's not directly from a comic book shop, it's from another store, what have you, you want to read a comic, you should be able to read a comic however you want.
Are you having a brewski?
Oh, cream soda.
Oh, cream soda. I'm like, I feel so left out. Nope is smoking. You're drinking beer. I'm sitting here.
I'm also drinking a Cutwater, so I don't know if you're gonna call it a brewski, but might as well.
A what?
Cutwater.
I don't know what that is.
So they're pre-made cocktails, basically.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
They come in 4-packs because that's all you need. You don't need 6-packs.
Because
kind of like the old Jack Daniel coolers.
Worse than those because these things are 13% a piece.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so you get your money's worth out of it. They're at least here anyways.
You're smoking and drinking for the both of us.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because you can't see the other thing. I'm sneaky.
So what else have you been up to, man? I know you've been doing some awesome 3D prints and stuff like that.
That's basically the only other thing I've been up to. I've been making those D&D boxes. I literally just finished an Artificer box. And it's been the most intricate one that I've made as far as colors. And, as soon as I make a video for this one, it's going to be a lot of detail whenever you actually see the damn box. Because, like I said, it's been the most intricate one. Because it's been literally the longest print, at least one plate even. Just one part of this whole thing has taken longer than any other print that I've ever done.
Oh, wow.
Which is basically one day in 5 hours.
Ooh.
So 29-hour print that I basically, I started Wednesday night and it just finished this morning.
Whew.
So, or Thursday night. Sorry, Thursday night, and then it finish this morning. But yeah, and then I think I just had the last part of that whole thing finished printing, but I haven't actually gone and taken it off the printer yet.
No one wants to know if that's a malt liquor base.
I think it's vodka based. Let's see. A freshly indulgent or a fireside indulgence real vodka featuring our award-winning vodka and coffee cream liqueur. Enjoy this classic recipe by topping with ground cinnamon or nutmeg. Contains milk. Shake gently. What's inside? Cutwater vodka and coffee cream liqueur. So no malt liquor, just vodka. Cutwater vodka.
Interesting.
So if you're listening, Cutwater, sponsor this video.
So I know you got you did a little short for one of the boxes you made. You plan on
Yeah,
doing
the first
more?
one. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know damn good and well I've sent you at least 3 of them, that only being the first one. So there's at least those, and then the one that I just finished. So that'll be another one. And then I think there's a couple more boxes that I plan on doing, but we'll see. They're really kind of boring, the other ones, so I may or may not do them.
You thinking about trying to do the time lapse for one of them or something?
I need to get that done, yeah, because I know I have a couple different projects as far as like Raspberry Pis and all that going on. That one of them involves doing the time lapse thing, to where once I get that figured out, then I can actually have full on, for real time lapse videos versus how it actually shoots it natively on the programming.
Yeah, I tell you what, man, I get lost in a rabbit hole of those 3D print things, man.
You and me both, and I mean, I do it every single day, and I'll sit there and I'll watch that thing for hours, and I'm like, I'm mesmerized. So
Yeah.
it's just, yeah, there's a market for it for sure.
Let's see. So I had some stuff saved from last week because I wanted to hear you talk about Dungeon Crawler Carl. What can you tell me about this thing, man?
Dude, I've been loving the hell out of this. I think I'm through the majority of the 3rd book now, and I'm listening to it on Audible. But I mean, in my opinion, I think it's better on Audible than I could have even imagined it while I was reading it. Just because the guy that does it, Jeff Hayes, I think is the guy's name.
Yep.
Does the narration for it. And he does it perfect. I mean, it is definitely a Patrick Warburton impression, in my opinion, because it's totally like, talks like this, and all of a sudden, like, it's just total Patrick Warburton. That's what I heard for the whole half of the first book, and then naturally it formed into, its own thing, to where it was Carl then, and it wasn't Patrick Warburton or Joe from Family Guy for that matter. But literally, it's so the premise of the book is, in the first chapter, you have the Syndicate, is what it's called, takes control of the world, and nobody knows that that's actually what's happening going on very first off. So kind of spoiler, whatever. Doesn't really spoil anything. But the world has been marked for a mining operation, to where there's been something that was submitted thousands of years ago because of the first contact with the alien species, which was considered the building of the Great Pyramids, right? And that was our first contact with the aliens, apparently. So once we did that, then some other company, whatever out there in the galaxy said that there was something here on Earth that they wanted. So they were going to put a grievance against the Earth saying that, you know, they wanted this, so they're going to mine for it. And you have this many thousands of years to, you know, counteract or, you know, whatever, refute it, you know, in court justice, whatever kind of thing. But obviously, we don't have that kind of technology to have ever received that kind of information once that was received way back when, yada, yada, yada. So fast forward to present day, you know, there's now, you know, just this situation where if you're not out or inside, or if you're not outside, should I say, you're dead. So wherever you're at right now, if you're inside of any kind of dwelling, whether it's a car, camper, car, trailer, house, whatever, you know, that has since collapsed, you know, at 2:34, something like that, a.m. And so anybody who's not in those vicinities, you are allowed to basically fight for your life and go down into this dungeon, and for 18 levels fight for your life, basically. So in the first couple levels, there's nothing really to do.
Well, I think I lost note. Yep. There it
My
goes.
bad.
That's
My
all right.
bad. I locked it and put it in my pocket. You know, so if you've played any kind of Dungeons and Dragons, basically what this, you know, entails is once you get in there, you're accumulating levels and you're accumulating experience points with all the little mobs and all that kind of stuff that you kill, because it's basically set up as a battle royale that, you know, each floor you're trying to survive and get to the next floor in a whole case of puzzles and all kinds of stuff. And you are going through and you wind up accumulating items and boxes and all this stuff whenever you beat bosses and all this, just like in D&D. But this is a TV show for the rest of the galaxy. So the sense of prizes and basically the tiers and the, you know, whether it's good or it's great kind of thing depends on your popularity with your audience kind of stuff. So it winds up being just a whole ambiance of just you're trying to survive in this game, but this winds up being a televised thing, kind of like the Truman Show for the rest of the galaxy. So the better you do and the more interesting you are, the more rewards you wind up getting from your fan base, because they can actually invest, just like social media and YouTube and whatever, you know, they can invest in your campaign, so to say, you know, by buying and voting for these kind of boxes and these kind of prizes with your stuff. And just there's just chaos that ensues, obviously, in this game, because it's all kind of AI driven, to where, like, as you learn, you know, you get more intricate rules of the game and just kind of how it works, and you figure out that you're not necessarily killing things as much as you're just kind of taking them out for the round. So you learn that this has just been an ongoing thing, and it doesn't really spoil stuff because you'll learn this early on in the books. But this has been an ongoing thing, that if a world has been deemed for reclassification or mining or kind of whatever, then they can be subjected to, say, a dungeon crawler scenario for, you know, fairness for the population of that planet that they're trying to go in and try and mine for all these minerals and stuff. And that's how it starts. But it gets really in depth. And there's a whole lot to it. And that's kind of more than I probably should have said. But it really doesn't spoil anything because it is very intricate and it gets down to it. And it's very much like D&D as far as like leveling up and constitution and intelligence and strength and charisma, all that kind of stuff, and special powers based on those kind of characteristics. And
Safe to say you're enjoying this.
absolutely.
So have you heard about this? If it shows
Peacock
up?
series,
Mm-hmm.
I've heard about it, but I have not even given it a thought, actually.
Apparently coming from Seth MacFarlane.
Then I think it might actually be decent.
A lot of people were talking about how it probably should have been animated because this is going to be live action. But
I think there's room for it. Yeah, and to tell you the truth, I don't even think I've actually watched any other than Ted. I don't think I've watched any live action Seth MacFarlane stuff.
the Orville was amazing.
Yeah, the Orville, and then what was it, 7 Ways to Die in the West, or 1,000 Ways to Die?
A million ways to die in the West.
See, I never watched that one yet.
Oh,
Orville's awesome.
That's what I hear about the Orville. But
Even my wife liked that.
yeah, but people are still complaining, wanting him. He's like, the new season of the Orville's written, but they don't want to do anything with it.
so if they got Seth MacFarlane for it, do they have any kind of talk about a cast for it?
I think it's like that much in infancy that they don't. But the reason I knew when you said Jeff Hayes, why I knew that was correct, is because when this news dropped, everybody was saying he should voice the cat.
Voice the cat.
Princess Donut.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Because he's perfect for it.
And they were like, Stanley Tucci for the AI. If not Stanley Tucci for the AI, then Seth MacFarlane for the AI.
Okay, hold on. Carry on. I'll think about that one. I think, and this is a total fucking J answer, but I think Alan Tudyk would knock that role right out of the freaking park.
Yes, it's a very J answer.
Because honestly, if you listen to the books and the way that Jeff Hayes plays it, it's totally an Alan Tudyk part. New achievement. You have killed 1,000 babies. You know, like just shit like that. Like,
Oh my God, YouTube's gonna have fun with this video.
It happens in the
but
book.
that's just, yeah, I mean, that might not happen specifically, but that's like the extremity that it goes with it, but it's also comical. Like, it's so ridiculous. It is literally like, it's Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy as far as like the world is ending, it's done. Don't even think about it. It's gone. You know, might as well just rebuild.
It's the vibe I get from hearing.
Right. But at the same time, there's none of that kind of nuance that there's ever going to be kind of rebuild. It's just, you know, it's going to be continuation of the dungeon. But yeah, it is very, like, just comical with the most, like, messed up shit.
Yep.
So
like, this percentage keeps changing, but I'm like 58% sure now that Kyle will not actually fire me if I don't read this book.
yeah, I mean, You won't have a bad time, even if you do read it physically, listen to it, whatever. But like, it's very enjoyable. So, like, if that was part of my work schedule was read Dungeon Crawl Kyle, I'd be like, well, I guess I don't have to complain about my job anymore.
Yeah.
3 days, fine. Do I get any extra credit for finishing that quickly? This is one of those books too that if you have the affinity to read a book start to finish, this is one of those books, because you will be wanting to get to the next part of the story as fast as you can, but the story itself is just solid. So solid, and it's so simple. That's the thing too, is like, it's not even that crazy of a thought process of how he came up with this, and it's just, it makes so much sense.
I eventually need to read that Free Comic Book Day comic. I still haven't read it yet.
Oh, quit rubbing it in. I didn't get that one.
I didn't either, but I did actually just recently purchase the graphic novel to it, so we'll see how close that is.
Yeah, it just came out as a full novel, right? It's like basically a one.
Did it just come out?
Yeah, like they did the Free Comic Book Day thing, but then they just did the whole trade.
Oh, I didn't know anything about that.
From what
that's
I
kind of
heard,
how I heard about it.
The Free Comic Book Day one, what I heard was like the first 2 chapters of the trade, so the trade must have been like made already.
Huh.
That was the reviews I read on it. Now it looks like Nope's dead.
Yeah,
he's doing a real good mannequin impression.
Nah, it was too blurry. If it would have been as blurry, I could believe it.
No, see, every time I'm getting comfortable and I'm just sitting here talking and I'm thinking like I'm talking on the phone with Eddie, to where I can sit there and I can hit the, side button to where it basically mutes it, locks it, whatever, and I can put it in my pocket and then keep talking. So I'll sit here and I'll just be listening, and you guys are like, "Oh, we lost Nope," and I went, "Oh, wait a minute."
Well, it was good because it was frozen on a shot with like looking up your nose and your mouth was open, so it was like a beautiful shot to freeze on too. It was catching your best side.
Yeah, I forget what they call it, because
Let's go.
I want to say Scout used to do that for a little while when they were around. They'd release an issue of something, and then they just put out an entire trade. There was a name for it, but I can't remember what they called it. But I thought this was going to be like a
teaser
issue series, but then I saw
they could have made a killing on it too, because you could have got way more out of a series than you could have gotten out of a trade series.
Especially if you did 75 covers.
Yeah, it's, if you have Audible or you have credits or whatever, it's worth it. Like we don't get paid for any of that.
I have
crap,
like $100 of Amazon e-credits and have no idea what to do with it.
Because you might not be too hard up to use those for, Kindle, either ebooks, or Audible. If you just want background noise for some stuff.
Of those things are free.
Yeah, some of the stuff on Audible for sure is for free, because there's a lot of Alexander Dumas, like Three Musketeers, Count of Monte Cristo, all that stuff. Crisco. But there's a lot of versions of that stuff, or like World of Worlds even, that there will be certain versions that are free on Audible.
Love World of
you can
Worlds.
automatically adds in a library kind of thing. Oh,
They had some pretty cool covers for this one. They did some Absolute Batman covers. I was just trying to find the trade.
Mm.
I mean, that's a thing about the book is I know.
Can you take him off screen? I'm gonna get. He's killing me, man.
Oh, wait, and then he comes back.
And then he comes back.
sorry, man. I yelled at the neighbor's new dog.
No, you're good. It was just all the Cloverfield mania that was going on.
No, I get you. I forgot I muted
No,
the
you're
mic,
good,
but
brother.
I didn't mute the camera. But no, we got
I was just telling Jay, I can't do this. You need to.
no.
Ed's gonna have to start taking Dramamine before the shows or something.
No shit.
Neighbor's got new dog or something, or maybe the dog's sitting or something. But the past couple of days, there's been a lot of little, our dog's been going ape shit because this dog's a little bit more aggressive than some normal dogs. So yeah, we'll see how the future goes.
Sounds like a new TV show.
Ah, yeah. So
The Neighbor's Dog.
well, then it was funny too because this morning, I'm trying to tell her about the situation. She's just kind of looking at me like I'm fucking going on and on with the story, and I'm just like, "Hey, you might want to listen. This might be important."
Hmm.
And she, what? Hold on, we go wash your hands. Ah. So,
I love your impressions of people. That is just priceless.
sorry, it's just an insight of how I see. It's just an insight of like the animated show inside my brain.
I hear you.
But yeah, no, it's a fun start to the day. Just a bunch of, oh, we'll go cut the grass and hey, but on the bright side of that, I will say this, it was like, hey, delivering your, electric weed eater and shit like that. I was like, well, hell yeah, all right, well, we'll go making sure this thing works. So got to do that because, like we were just talking, in private chats and all that kind of stuff about lawnmowers and weed eaters and all that kind of stuff, and how awesome the electric ones can be at sometimes. So it just so happened that those days we wound up looking at weed eaters and stuff like that. So got one of those, worked out damn good.
Cool.
So, got the grass done and all that done today, and then I had to do gutters and all that kind of crap. But that's kind of what happened right before the show. It was just like, it was 6 o'clock. It was like, man, I just finished the show. It's like 7 o'clock is just really screwing me up these days. Like I'm an hour and ahead, and I'm just like 6 o'clock is my start to calm down kind of time, and maybe get something to eat, and then 8 o'clock comes around, and it's wait a minute, show's been on for an hour. So,
Well, I mean, it's all good. Again, you don't have to ever be here like right when the show starts.
no, and that's the other thing too. Is, get to listening too. So it just winds up being easy to listen. And like, I know what I'm going to say, and you forget that whole little laundry list of things that you were going to say.
Yeah.
Like we were going to talk Star Wars, I guess.
Yeah.
And everybody was talking about Rogue One and how it's prequel and all that, but you can call that 3.5 if you want for sequel episodes or whatever. If you want to give it a number. Castle was asking for a number on where that one fell. It's for Rogue falls at 3.5. So
Yeah, I confused it one time with those were the people that Mon Mothra was talking about. I was like, wait, no, that's not who. That was the first Death Star plans. or the second. I can't even remember which one they're. Which one?
No, that's who they were talking about.
Yeah,
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Huh.
it was the first Death Star. That
Yep.
was Rogue One.
Yeah, because
And
they didn't
they
actually go
ended
into
with them-
details
It
really.
ended with them
in-
transmitting the plans to the
Oh.
shit. And
Right,
then Darth Vader
because-
broke in, and then the New Hope starts.
because in all honesty, in the movies and whatever, they didn't get at all into detail as far as how the second Death Star was even a thing for the third movie. Because first movie, you know, at the end of it, they blow up the Death Star, right?
Right.
Well, and then by the third movie, there's a second Death Star now that they're all on, that the Emperor's on, all that kind of stuff. Well, that all comes from the book New Catalyst, or not New Catalyst, sorry, it's just Catalyst. So there was a second Death Star that was actually in production at the same time of the original Death Star, and that was per the Geonosis plans. And if you remember the Attack of Clones movie, when they're on Geonosis and they're all held captive by, you know, the
Yeah.
kind of aliens, that's how they talk and shit.
Yeah.
Well, those guys, they are the creators of the Death Star plans originally. So whenever they actually had their plans and stuff, there was basically two different operations that started at the same time, operating and creating two different Death Stars. So you had the original Geonosis one that was kind of working at a much slower pace than the one that happened under Tarkin, which wound up being the one that was in the episode 4, New Hope. They wound up getting blown up. That was Tarkin's Death Star. But then there was a second one that was built kind of as a failsafe, but just as, you know, the fact that they were already starting that one. And then the second one, the one that actually got blown up first, that was the one that was started by the Empire. You know, started to get built after the first one. But that's the one that got blown up. And then the second one, which was actually the first one that started to get built, that's the one that wound up being the second Death Star.
So is it safe to say that Star Wars is definitely one of your fandoms?
Absolutely. More so than Turtles.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mean, Turtles is my first fandom, to where, like, that's the oldest one for me, to where, like, my first experience with Star Wars wasn't actually even until the remastered series of VHS, to where it was still the original cut of Star Wars. The original 4, or the original 4, 5, and 6, but it was remastered at the time, so it was just for sound and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
So before they actually switched everything over to the CGI digital kind of stuff, I got to see that version first, luckily. But, and it literally comes down to, and how I know that it was, you know, the first iteration versus what Lucas calls it now as the original trilogy, the chess game. And not even a chess game, but whatever game they play on the little digital game that they play inside the Millennium Falcon.
Mm-hmm.
The claymation, that's different. If you're watching the claymation stuff during that part, that's the original cut. But if it has any kind of digital alteration to make it look not claymation for that part, that's the extra remastered portion, if that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. Because wasn't there a couple of times they did something like that before they called it whatever cut they called it with when they added like
Yeah. Yeah, because there was the VHS. Basically, the VHS copies, if you can find any of the VHS Star Wars trilogies, more of those were the original cut than they were of the remastered CGI later iterations of, like, that was more during the DVD and Blu-ray area, times, so to say.
I wish I got that reference.
What?
What?
Oh, that was the name of the chess game that he was talking about.
Oh,
I was calling him a rookie.
What is it?
To Jarek.
Jared? What?
DEJIREK, I think is how it's spelled. To Jarek. They didn't
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing is they actually play that game in that Star Wars Outlaws game.
Oh, do
the
they?
Kessel Sabak. Yeah. So there's this game that came out after the Star Wars Jedi Survivor series and all that stuff with Cal Kestis, who is the main character of that series. There's only 2 games, and I think they're still doing a 3rd one to it. But not relevant. But the what were we talking about? Sorry, you're gonna have to help me here.
Dude, you were on a roll giving like your anthology of Star Wars, and
I was.
just
That's
trying
why
to
I'm
help you
saying
with
some help.
chess.
I can still keep going if
You
you.
got stuck on the chess game, so I was just trying to input something into the conversation. So I typed it to the chat.
Oh, see, I can't even see the chat so much on my phone.
Oh, okay, no biggie.
Sure. Yeah. See,
I have a feeling you and I could bore a lot of
And
people
that's-
talking about Star Wars.
Or right, and what you said there in the chat, that's actually too deep for me even, because I wouldn't even have called that Dijar Wookie. Is that what it said?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. See, that's beyond me even. I know a lot of Star Wars and stuff, but that sounds like some D&D version of Star Wars. It just gets me. It gets me excited. So you can't do that.
Maybe I want
But yeah. Well, slow down there.
Oh man,
it's good stuff, man. It's good stuff.
No, but yeah, I could nerd out about Star Wars, and if there was like, and see, what's funny is I've never even played a D&D game, but after trying to research it, I've just dived deep and deeper and deeper and deeper into it.
yes.
And so, like, if
Finally,
there
I'm gonna have
was-
someone to play with after all these
Dude.
years.
Dude, my friend, we are going to play the Lord of the Rings version of the 5e, whatever, kind of like, whether I got to write it and be the DM myself, I don't care. It's going to be fun, because that's the other thing that I was kind of getting to there was, after more and more research into D&D, like, the whole thought process of a dungeon master is just way more exciting and more intriguing to me, because like literally you can write a book if you want, basically, for your dungeon campaign, in order to be this dungeon master and just whatever, like it. And I don't mean to be, any kind of whatever, like I am God or anything, but like if there is any kind of game that gives you that kind of fucking power, it seems like D&D seems to be the one.
It is.
That if you're the dungeon master, you get to decide anything and everything that goes on.
Yep.
From the start.
Yep.
So the dungeon master just appeals to me in an aspect.
I would
definitely
you be DM, because I had to be dungeon master for like 30 years because no one else knew how, and I haven't got to play since I was like 8 because I always had to dungeon master.
So let me ask this to them.
Yeah, go for it.
Jay,
He hates
if I were
rotate.
to create, hold on, if I were to create a dungeon game for D&D kind of thing that's just kind of placated to us, would you play it? And we just live stream it and things like that.
He wants to say no so bad.
No, that's not what I would try it. I would try it. But I can tell you this, Jenna would be 1,000% on board.
I figured she would, but
Oh, I'm
I
out.
kind of
Forget it. I'm out.
see, but I got a buddy that I know is very much literally like your fucking doppelganger, my friend. So I feel like you would even have fun in this kind of scenario. So
Dude, if it was you and Jenna and Nope and I, you know damn well you'd be laughing your ass off and having fun even if you hated the game.
But it's not
because it's literally just that. It's literally just like, you know, you gotta
do every week.
you got a dice roll, and you're going on a tangent. You're just basically rolling for what tangent you're going on.
Yep.
You know,
It's basically what we do after your show behind the scenes every week, because you just sit around and bullshit. And what are we going to do? What would you do in this scenario? What if this? And oh, you forgot. Oh, damn it.
you got imagination, so that's the key to D&D.
Oh yeah.
But also too, the key to and the beauty of D&D is there's so many more homebrew games than there are the main things.
I love hearing him talk this way. I've got him hooked. The beauty of D&D. Those are music to mine ears, brother.
You can have these set of rules and apply that to this story and write this whole world, this Hydra or whatever, if you will.
That sounds like a disease.
And
that sounds like a disease. I have Hydra.
Oh, God.
But you could have, like, Genadia or J Cardia or whatever, Shanandria or what, like, you could make all that shit. Like, it doesn't matter. You just basically have, 12, 13 classes to pick from, and you roll for that. And it's different every time. So it's not like you got to sit there and be like, well, I think I want to be a night guy, whatever. Well, that's just for your first game. And then every game after that, you're going to be something different. Because that's just how it works. You don't just pick one character for your life and that's what you just keep leveling up or nothing. Because that's what I thought it was. But that's not it.
No.
It's literally just a game that changes every single year, or depending on how long you want to play your campaign for. If you want to play just a little one-shot thing, just to intrigue people, whatever, you can do that. There's tons of, games out there that aren't even part of actually D&D that you can play that. It's just one shot, 4-hour session kind of thing.
I'd give it a shot.
But
the hardest part will be finding time to play it.
True. But also, what's awesome too is we do have a leg up as far as the restream thing, because that makes it far easier for us to one-on-one with each other.
Mm-hmm.
And if we integrated that to OBS, we could have even more control over that. I got ideas and plans, man. I've been busy here lately. I got a screen that will integrate a 10-inch screen, I believe is what it was. That basically sits on the back of the DM screen. So as he sits there and announces the game, Eddie gets to play and sit there on screen on a 10-inch screen, just like we're sitting here talking right now. But I'll be doing that on OBS, but at the same token, just as easy, you know, because that application actually has their own process of being able to do like what we're doing right now with 3 different people on the room. That's another thing that we could spend some hours on figuring out together.
Yeah.
OBS in the back.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm drunk and ambitious.
It's always a good thing, man.
Yeah, right. I don't drink much.
Apology not accepted. You don't need to be sorry.
So did your newfound love of D&D, did that kind of trickle into the Vox Machina and Mighty Nine stuff, or other way around?
So I guess the way that it kind of worked was I was just kind of doing research and just trying to figure out, you know, just, oh, how does this thing work? And it wasn't so easy as just looking that up. So that led into, you know, looking up the handbook and trying to look up the rules. And then from looking up all the rules, that led to all kinds of ideas about the whole game itself. But then I think I remembered Eddie talking about Vox Machina and how the show itself was great, but that when the Mighty Nine stuff was starting to come out, Free Comic Book Day, I think, stuff last year, I think Eddie was talking about it quite a bit. And I was just like, oh, you know, I've been kind of interested in maybe, you know, thinking about that kind of stuff. And I'd seen the Vox Machina stuff. And then that was a secondary series. Well, I mean, once I found the Vox Machina series itself, like, actually started watching it. Yep.
There we go.
Sorry. I figured it out. Screen in black. I knew that was going to be a problem. But I started watching the Vox Machina stuff probably into my research kind of thing. Like, just like, well, you know, this, I've heard it kind of falls along a lot with it. And also with the research too, it just kind of popped up a lot. So started watching that and loved the holy shit out of it. To where it was just like a start to finish kind of watch kind of thing. Like, you know, go to work and come home and start immediately watching it. And, you know, until it was like, oh shit, this is the last episode.
I warned you it was addictive.
And 2, it was also one of those, like, you get to the last season and you're like, oh crap, this is the last season. What? Because I literally watched one, I think it was season 1, 2, and I think it's 3, because I think 4 is the one that's just released. But yeah, it was like season 1, 2, and 3, and then at the end of 3, I was just like, it was just done, because it wound up, Amazon Prime said that there was 4 seasons, and I was just like, okay, you know, because it's one of those, like, you stop watching, like, oh, do you want to continue watching? She's like, no, I need to go to bed. So it was like, on the last episode of the last season, I go, oh shit. The next day, whenever I go to finish it, and it's just like, do you want to watch this? These are the other things you'd be interested in. And I go, wait, huh? What do you mean? I thought this has had another season. And then, you know, then it started talking about how the new season was coming soon and all that kind of stuff. I go, oh crap. So then I watched Mighty Nine and finished through all that. And, like, that whole series just, obviously that whole thing was based on their campaign and what happened with them. To where, like, each game can happen just like, you each season of Vox Machina or Mighty Knight. You know, it can happen just that same way. And I still, like I said, from the beginning of this whole conversation, I still to this day have not yet played. But this is what I'm learning from doing all my research is there's this many possibilities with it all. I understand the obsession and the fandom behind it all. Like, I get it. And I haven't even played it. I've made 4 or 5 freaking character boxes based on all these different character classes. And I haven't even played one freaking session of one game.
I mean, there's got to be something to it.
But I'm ready, though.
Forever.
Huh?
There's got to be something to it, though, because the game's been around forever.
That's what I'm saying. Sorry.
Nice crotch here. Nope.
Yeah.
You want to jiggle for us or something?
You got it? Yeah. Ooh, those slow realizations. Yeah. I told you, I was 3 cut waters in, man. These things are good.
I'm going to have to find me some of that cut water shit.
They have every single flavor that you would ever even think of.
Is that what it would be called at the store, or is that just like your nickname for it?
No, that is the brand, Cut Water.
Never heard of it, so I don't know if they have it up here.
They probably do because it seems like it's one of those national ones.
Well, let me go to Kroger and find out.
But if you have your favorite cocktail that you have, just already,
I by far my drink is Long Island.
Dude, they have a Long Island, and
God.
it's outstanding.
And it's cut water, all one word, 2 words.
All one word, CUT, water. So Cut Water, if you're listening, sponsor us.
Oh my God, they have it. They do have it.
It's probably one of the most common flavors that they sell, but it's great.
Long Island, but holy crap, they got a bunch.
You'll find it.
Red, white, and blue, banana mudslide, spicy mango, chocolate.
Cut water,
espresso,
Long Island iced tea.
Tequila cocktails, vodka.
Yeah, I found it, Ed.
I'm looking at my Kroger to see if we have it.
Yeah, because I'll tell you what it looks like.
High Noon, Beat Box. See, I think they took me to another brand now. I don't think they have it up here. Damn it. Oh, well. I'm sure I could find
It's like
something.
this. But it is delicious. That's not even what I'm drinking tonight, though.
It ain't. How much do you pay for that stuff down there?
White Russian.
What?
As the dude should.
Oh.
I have no idea what you just said.
I said White Russian. Like the dude should.
I asked how much you paid for it.
So I believe that the 4-packs for those down here go for $11.99.
Yeah, you're cheaper. They're $13.99 up here, but that's just one store. Now that I know it's around, I'll look because I want. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it right. I want Long Island.
You won't be disappointed no matter how much you pay for it. 13%, man. You only need a 4-pack. I'm telling you.
Wow.
And I'm a bigger fellow just like you.
Uh-huh.
So I tell you, 4 is enough.
And I haven't had any alcohol in almost a year and a half.
So 3 will be plenty for you. And I'm not saying that as a jerk.
I know what you're saying. I know exactly because my
From
mind was thinking
experience-
the same thing. 1 is probably going to be enough for me at first.
Yeah, no. 1 will get you buzzing. 2 will get you feeling good. 3 will get you probably where you want for a good night, and then 4 is going to be questionable. You're either going to have a good rest of your night or you're going to fucking be sick. So
wake up with asshole printed on my forehead.
But I'll tell you what, for $12-15, that's well worth every penny.
Well, it's actually cheaper than an energy drink if you think about it.
Yeah, it's true.
Because those are like $4 a
4 or
can.
6 pack.
Yeah.
Right. Which, by the way, Jay, if you want a monster refrigerator, I might be your guy to supply you with one.
Ooh.
If you're a monster guy.
Yes, I am.
He drinks them on the freaking show all the time.
I figured as much. I thought that's what the flavor was, but yeah, I do. It might need some work. Might need some, might have a refrigerator coolant guy look at it, whatever. But yeah, I felt that come out of the mouth funny, so don't worry.
I'm loving this, man.
Refrigerator. But yeah, no. But if you got a room that needs some heating and cooling, whatever, this will heat up that room. So
nice.
it keeps things decently cool. But yeah, it couldn't hurt from having somebody looking at it. But it ain't doing me no good.
Yeah, awesome. I need something in here so I can keep some drinks, so I don't have to run all the way out to the living room or in the kitchen.
Yeah, I mean, it will. Like I said, it will keep drinks, but it definitely could benefit from having somebody look at it. But it will keep things cold.
Nice. Hell yeah.
So if I ever make it down to Texas, I will definitely have that in the back of my truck.
Awesome.
Which, hell, with the Six Flags expiring, passes and stuff, that might happen before the end of the year. We'll see.
Well, folks, I tell you what, I'll see the two of you back in the back room. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. We're kind of meandering now. We're now in the back room talk. So guys, thanks for popping in. Castle, thank you for popping in, man. I know you had troubles, but you were here for most of the time.
And I wish we could talk to him more, but it is what it is.
Yeah, we'll get it set up for next time. All right, guys. I'll see you in a minute.
All right, later.
Later. All right, folks. Like I said, no list book this week. I've been swamped. Hadn't been able to get to it. I started reading the first issue, but something came up, so I had to put it down. And then there's other things that are happening, other videos that need to be made. I'm gonna have a video soon. I forgot to show this on the show for RWA, Reactive Weaponized Armor, book from our friend Will G. He was kind enough to send us a bunch of it. I'm gonna be kind of unboxing that. Sent a bunch of cool stickers too. Gonna be unboxing that, and Sean's gonna be reviewing it, and I'm gonna give my thoughts on it. This was actually a series that Sean picked up first. So again, and I'll thank you in the video again, Will, if you ever see this. Thanks for that. That was above and beyond. You didn't need to do that. And the small token from us will be doing the video. It's the least we can do for you sending that stuff to us. I've read the first 2 issues. I'm digging it so far. So, folks, if you stuck around this long, I really appreciate it. We moved the show back, forward an hour, a little bit earlier. Still ends up being 4.5 hours. But I appreciate y'all for stopping in. If you haven't yet, like, share, comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff. Check out the Weirdos. Check out the description of this video where I updated some of the links and put some new ones in there for all the channels that I personally watch. Like, these are channels that we watch. It's not just random channels. But yeah, thank you everybody for showing up. Hope you have an awesome rest of your night, and See you next Saturday, 8 Eastern, 7 Central, for another Hydra Hangout, where I think we're going to continue the fandom thing. I really do want Nope and Ed to talk me to death about Star Wars. I like listening to it. I don't know too much about Star Wars, but I do like it. So let them talk me to death about it. Don't bother me one bit. Anyway, y'all take care. See you next time. Later.
We talk about everything that makes us hum. Hail Hydra Asylum, Hail Hydra Asylum. From trailers, comics, news, and more, we'll give you what you're looking for. Hail Hydra Asylum, Hail, 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 Hail Hydra Asylum.
Hydra.
Hydra. Oh, fancy.